Okay. Whoa. Spooky hours late start. Spooky hours late start. Ba, 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 ba. Oh shit. Ear, what's good? What's good? I'm still getting set up, so I'm gonna be moving around. Hopefully, oh no, fuck, the UFC is actually starting on time. God fucking damn it. Actually, no, I do have another minute. Okay. Hello. Should be good fights, big action. I didn't get to fucking post it in the Discord, but big action. It's like one last thing I have to do. Card's gonna be crazy valid, Jay. I think Loki. I don't know. I think it's gonna be crazy valid though. I think there's gonna be a fuck ton of knockouts, a fuck ton of finishes. A lot of these fights I think are actually kind of hard to predict. I think this card is gonna be fucking fire. I'll be right back. Oh shit! I thought that shit just happened. Holy fuck! Okay. All right. What do you mean by that? Union card? Nah, it's a Aussie card, Perth card. Shit's the. What should I say? Fuck, what was I about to say? Not like a territory. Not colony. I mean, it's like a developed colony, like the viceroyalty. Commonwealth. That's what I was looking for. Commonwealth. I guess not anymore, but spooky hours, fucking spooky hours. I'm shaking actually. I gotta get some shit set. Okay. Like the stream, please. Like the stream. I never ask for people to like the stream. UFC broadcast is fucking fried. Fuck, I should have just untied the hood, but fuck it. Okay. Alright, now we're set. We're actually fucking set. Holy shit. I'm scared. I'm fucking scared. Okay. Holy shit, I haven't had my chair raised up in a bit, but I was able to get some height on this thing, so. Okay, yes, bets. Fucking phone died when I was talking to my boy. So this guy sees this. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. I'm terrified. Here we go. This was supposed to be a long one. There were supposed to be 14 fights on this motherfucker. I think 2 fizzled. I'm scared. Two of these shits got voided. Wow, fuck me. Fuck me. Mm. Let's go, Loma! Holy shit. Starting off with a fucking banger of a fight. Banger of a woman's bout. Loma Lukbunmi. Thai veteran. Low-key still hasn't caught on crazy hype. It's like people forget and then she comes back. But she's fucking fire, man. Looking to climb higher. Yeah, hell yeah. Finally broke through the rankings. She's good, bro. Key, what's good, my brother? I was about to send some of my bets in the Discord. A lot of my shit got fried because some fights got fizzled out. What's going on, my brother? Always a pleasure. This first fight about to be fucking spooky. Spooky as shit, man. Spooky as shit. I was literally taking screenshots to post in the Discord, Key. I fuck with the K-pop Demon Hunters walkout. I actually haven't seen K-pop Demon Hunters on Netflix, but apparently that shit's like fire as fuck. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised that Loma's the underdog here. Maybe Alexa Tainata is able to take her down, hold her the entire time, win a decision. Maybe she gets a sub, but I don't think so, actually. All right, here we go. Yeah, let's fucking go Perth. I think this card is going to be fucking fire, Key. Let me know what you think, actually. I think this card is not stacked, obviously. Like, people might not know any of these people. A couple dudes making their debuts, but I do think this card is going to be fire, man. I think this card is going to be fire. I'm a little scared. I'm just a little scared right now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm putting this shit in the Discord right now, Key. That's what I got right now. All right, here we go. I touch up. We get started. Round number 1. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I 100% agree. And that's what I like to see. A lot of dudes, a lot of people making their people want to make a name for themselves usually. Heavy kicks, trading with Loma Luke and me off rip. I don't know about that one, but that's actually what I want. That's what I want. At 4 minutes 33, 32, 31, 30. Look on me. I'm saying look on me, but fuck it. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go, Loma. We know that. Alright, actually gets caught watching by Tainata. Tainata kind of telegraphed there, reaching a little bit. Yeah, it was good, Loma. Nice little knee to the midsection. Loma Lukbunmi actually has really good takedown defense for a girl her size and for someone that's really just a Thai fighter. Ooh, high kick got through, actually. High kick fucking got through. I'm scared. I'm scared. No, it would have been nasty. Maybe if there was like 3 inches back, get a little bit more like leverage or some shit. But still, even those shits in close. I remember when this man Marcin Prachnio hit Modestas Bukauskas with that. Modestas Bukauskas was low key pressing the fuck out of him against the cage, kind of putting hands on him. And Marcin Prachnio just threw up a high kick, landed perfectly, wobbled Modestas type shit. That shit was crazy. Actually, kind of a spooky collision. Tainata landed a nice little right hand there. I actually very much like that that drive and spinning back kick by Tainata. That was nice. Loma got a right hand in there into the clinch again. Tainata trying to trip up Loma. Trading knees. Tainata trying to like pummel bully a little bit against the cage. Loma against the cage, excuse me. Clash of knees. Hell yeah. Ooh, nice little trip there for Tainata. Loma's legs got caught up in it. Fuck. Fort Shitty. Now I'm a little concerned. I'm a little concerned. That was calm. That was calm. That was calm. The arm is kind of yeah. Tainara wants that neck. Yeah, Tainara wants the neck a little bit. Pop, pop if you can, pop if you can. No brutal back shots, just pop, pop. Yes. Tainara is working on getting her right back down. Yeah, OD. Piotr Yan smiles type shit. It's crazy thinking about how technically nice Piotr Yan actually is. Like, really. And man has still lost fights. I mean, they are fights. That's the thing about it, but that shit is crazy. Like, if you were to just watch, like, highlight for highlight, Piotr Yan is one of the best, like, highlight fighters in the UFC. Ooh, Loma's with it to trade. Loma's with it to trade like that. And that's what I fuck with. Don't pump fake. Don't pump fake. Tainata hopping on her bike a little bit. Slick body kick. Loma going for a trip herself. Yeah, she got clipped. She got cracked. Loma might be hurt a little bit, actually. Fuck. Loma in one of the worst positions she could find herself in. Fuck. Loma's actually scooted out. Loma scooted out. Loma scooted out. She had to take a couple elbows, but she got the hip out. She got out of the mount. Fucking beautiful work. Unfortunately, this probably swayed the round. Fuck, man. Hell yeah. Those were spooky elbows. But Loma had to take 1 or 2 to get out of that position. Much better here. That shit wouldn't have stopped if she didn't get out. No. Loma actually kind of got a hand up there. That right hand, she did not, though. Alexa Tainata putting a stamp on the end of the first round. And that was good for her confidence as well. Throws her arms up. I don't say that to criticize her. Just an observation. But spooky first round. Tainata takes that. Damn, man. I think Loma on the feet won't get beaten, but if she gets on the ground, gets actually fully taken down, it might be a little rough. Just a little rough. 4 people in here already. Thank you for whoever liked the stream. If y'all could like the stream, that would be great. I'm going to like the stream myself from my end. You got to like all your own shit just to get the ball rolling. That's a fact. might even have to take some P's because that wasn't the worst round for Loma. There was like one exchange on the feet where I think she got cracked. Like she was like coming in and it kind of stunned her, slowed her up a little bit. And then she got taken down immediately after. It might have been that elbow. It was that elbow because then she gets taken down right there. But nice little leg kick off rip for Loma. 4 minutes 52, 51, 50, 49, 48. Round number 2. Nice teep from Loma. We need this fight to stay on the feet. Yeah, I hope Tainata got a little confidence. Yeah, get some confidence in your hands. That's okay. Get in the firefight. Get in the firefight. Beautiful kicks from Loma, keeping the longer fighter at range. Side kick was aight. The side kick was aight. It was aight. Beautiful knee. Beautiful knee from Loma. Legs up still. Fuck, man. Stay on your fucking feet. Oh. Loma trying to get to her knees, popping up, taking some shots. Nothing crazy. Tainata still pressing her up against the cage. Teensy weensy elbow for Loma as she's fighting off the 2-on-1 of Tainata. They disengage. Loma gets some space off the cage. Nice little leg kick from Tainata. Big body kick from Loma. Huge body kick, actually. Very audible body kick. That kick kind of got held up by the right hand. Beautiful trade. Damn. Stiff-ass jab from Tainata actually connects. I think they traded right hands there. Ooh, almost an insanely beautifully timed counter by Loma Lukbunmi. Tainata actually kept herself safe there by going in. Tainata is working good pressure. I do feel like the tide is starting to change here as the fight has been kept on the feet here. I can't believe that she actually got that fucking takedown. Tainata kind of just dumped her through. That was a good ass takedown, but just fuck, man. Halfway through the fight in the second round, fuck, bro. If Loma can't get up here like before like a minute left, a minute 30 left, maybe, like it's not. Yeah. Let's work here. Exactly. No, that's the bad thing. It's just once the fight actually does get to the ground, Tainata is able to control her and even land some shots too. That's the thing. Fake. Yeah, that was a nasty little elbow. Okay. Tainata stays with her. Just transitions to side control and gives Loma tasty little elbow, a little under 90 seconds, some brutal back shots, one to the back of the head. Loma on all fours momentarily tries to hop up. Tainata actually overwhelms her a little bit. Loma fights back to her feet, looking a little bit more battered. Oh my god, I was scared that Tainata was going to get her back down right there. Loma's bleeding. Fuck, man! Fuck, bro. Paul Felder, shut the fuck up about spirits fading. Shut the fuck up with that, please. Please, bro. Fucking horrible vibes. This guy's a fucking vibe terrorist. kind of more of the same here. As the round comes to a close, Tainata's been able to just keep Loma against the cage. Pummel gets shots in when she can. Loma really can't deal with it at all. Even starting to find more success in the striking exchanges is Tainata. Tainata's feeling herself a lot. We pray for a Loma-like comeback here because it's not looking good. I actually think this is well out of the range of robbery, even, like, type shit. Like, it would be fucking, like, one of a really, like, it would set the tone of the card type shit. Like, whatever happens here, I'm scared. I'm just scared already. Prayers. I didn't think that Loma would get taken down. Fucking prayers. That's fucking juicy, honestly. Colby Thicknessy kind of scares me a little bit. Reyes also, but I'm willing to just take the gamble of Reyes because that is like the coin toss, really. I'd like to hear your thoughts on the Thicknessy pick, though. 12-6. And thank you for tuning in. Thank you for commenting, my brother. I appreciate it. I'm watching my parlays get smoked right now by this fucking chick, Tainata. I deadass thought Loma would just be able to stop takedowns, honestly. And it's not like Tainata has just been outclassed in the stand-up either. She got her licks in, definitely. Stay on your feet. Stay on your feet. Please stay on your feet. Please stay on your feet. Fuck. See, that's what I'm saying. The fact that Tainata actually gave up the grip on the leg, made me think that she was going to try some other kind of weird technique for the fucking takedown. We're here at 4 minutes, 27, 26, 25, 24 of the third and final round. Tainata's reversed the position, so Loma's against the cage now. It literally, I don't know, maybe kind of like soccer kicks to the shin of Loma Lookbunme. Here. Tainata probably just content to pummel in this position until she can get a takedown. Looking like a top 15 fighter to you? I don't know about that one, brother. Only by definition. Only by definition of possibly beating the ranked 14th fighter in your division. Maybe I'm just coping. That's what I'm kind of concerned on. I'm concerned that because I'm actually going with Musasa. I low-key actually have mainly underdogs on this card. I might have went a little bit too crazy with it, but if Musasa can't really land with the striking, can't get efficient striking, or on the other hand, Colby can take him down, then I'm going to be concerned. Extremely fucking concerned. Kind of like how I'm not concerned anymore as much. I'm past concern. Now this is resignation. I've resigned. I've resigned myself to Loma's fate at this point. Unless we see something crazy from her. But I don't know. I am impressed by Tainata. I'm hating a little bit, but she's putting in crazy work. Loma's not like an easy fight at all. That's why actually I was a little surprised. Nah, Tainata's doing her thing. Tainata's fighting her fight. She's fought her fight. She literally fought her fight the entire time. Some big swings from Tainata, misses as well, but they do break out of the clinch. Loma needs a finish in this last 2 minutes and change. Maybe a bit of a collision of heads. Loma's staying on her feet barely. Tainata lacing up the legs. Yeah, it might be. Hey, I think a girl that can stop takedowns and strike a little bit is going to will be enough for Tainata. But Tainata's been putting in work, man. She's been putting in work. What's good, Tay? Under 90 seconds here. Referee wants to see more from the position. Tainata obliges with some knees to the legs, or a single knee to the leg of Loma Lukmunmi. What's going on, Tay? Actually, you remind me by hopping in here after. I didn't have time to make a little thumbnail for this, so it's still the meowing buff. It's still my cat. All right. I'm actually going to take this last minute. It's clipped. It's clipped here. It's fucking clipped here. It's clipped. It's very much clipped. Yeah, it's fucking clipped. Motherfucker. This shit could literally just run away, yeah, which she's kind of content with doing. Tried a nice little Superman punch, actually, at the end, did Tainata. Good fight. Great fight for Alexia Tainata, but... That was a nice elbow. That was just a shame. That was a shame. That was a shame. That was a shame. But Alexia Tainata did her thing. Like I said, she fought her fight the entire time, made it her fight. Call him 30-27. It'd be like that. My hair looks crazy right now. It doesn't look crazy. It just looks like I have like I'm styling my shit like Justin Bieber circa 2010s type shit. The teens. But it's just the way it's falling over my headset. Love that chicken from Popeyes. Holy shit. All right, now we go back to the fucking drawing board. Motherfucker. Excuse me. Bad vibes, bad vibes, bad vibes. Good fight for Alexia Tainata. It wasn't the worst either to watch. It was a lot of clinching, but it wasn't like she was inactive the entire time. You know, obviously the production fell off a little bit naturally. Alexia Tainata is brolic as fuck. Yo, check that piss. Check that piss. Someone give that piss a good sniff. Check her PC. Good win. Good win. Good win. Good win. Good win. It's funny seeing the music that they play in like foreign arenas. Listening rather, hearing the music they play. Brandon Pericic. I'm actually fading Brandon Pericic here. Talking about your UFC Fight Pass? Your Fight Pass isn't working? My Fight Pass is working, but 7 people. Thank you to everybody that hopped in here. If y'all could like the stream, that would be amazing, honestly. I would appreciate it, but thank you, honestly, for pulling up. No. I know. Delete that, bro. Delete that message right now, bro. No one uses illegal streams here. We never use illegal streams here. We pay for everything. We pay for every single pay-per-view. I pay for Fight Pass every month. I don't condone piracy. I was just kind of fucking around today, but I actually do appreciate you deleting it. Delete that. No, it's all good. We got others. That was just for like my juiciest shit, honestly. Were you using this one before? Is this familiar to you? What about that? Yeah, OD. I don't even know what you said, but now you may be looking at the records of these two fighters and being like, "Damn, 5-1, 4-1. What the fuck are these guys doing in the UFC right now?" And you wouldn't be incorrect to think that. Also, fuck with this dude's nickname, heavy actually, the Snack Panther. The Snack Panther. But these dudes were supposed to fight on Dana White Contender Series, actually. For whatever reason, that fight actually fizzled, and it was made in the UFC proper. So that's why. This guy, Alicia Ellison, kind of sounds like John Jones. Like a more nasally John Jones. You on it right now? It's working? Is working? None of them worked. You can try this one. Something like that. That might not work. Something like that. Try some of those. These are 3 different ones. It's the first 2, Buff, Best, and then Marky's obviously alone. Also, if anybody has a link, obviously in chat, if you would be so kind, Obviously, to your Fight Pass mirror, to the mirror, of course, the mirror server, not nothing illegal. I almost said Tay. Machiavelli was good, my brother, my African brother. You fuck with that? There you go. Thank you, 12-6. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you guys for hopping in. Thank you guys for liking the stream. If you guys could like the stream, that'd be great. Thank you guys so much, man. I appreciate you guys just honestly pulling up, watching the fights with me. You guys make the stream, really. They do. Let's go, Alicia Ellison, another underdog pick here. I think this one's spooky. I think that this fight, but I think that this isn't as like, I don't think this is like a straight up setup for Pericic, for Brandon Pericic. I don't think that's the case, you know. Yeah, we got to pack the bong. We didn't get to Chief for the last one. Unfortunately, we're smoking on Loma Lupunmi. Smoking on Loma, but respectfully, like we were, like I'm mournfully smoking on her. Like, damn. Just get up. Just get up, bro. Just get up. Just get the fuck up. Stand up. Stand up. Literally throw it back, stand up. All in one. Hell yeah. Thank you, John Jones. Thank you, 12-6, my brother. You're already at home with us. Thank you, brother. You tapping out? You tapping out, Machiavelli? Man's had enough? Cheers. I hate to smoke the dirty bong. Hate to smoke the dirty bong on stream, but rookie mistake. I forgot to buy papers. Papers, please. Got no papers. I'm ducking them. They call me La Magra. OD, OD. I'm scared. I'm dead ass scared. I'm scared, yeah. I'm for real scared, yeah. Nah, it's okay. People gotta tap out. Peep this man, Jack Della Maddalena, posted up in the blue hoodie, right side of the frame. Also, Kai Kara. You can see Kai Kara's schnoz and eyes over the left shoulder of that guy. Our right, John Cutman. You fucking with that song, Key? I'm glad that you fuck with that. That track is fire. That track is so fire. Izzy in the building. Shout out to the puppy. Shout out to the puppy. It's like some wine and shit. Like, holy shit. Y'all might not know about that. You might not know about that, Machiavelli. But that shit was crazy, actually. Man was walking out to like some like 80s dance hall shit. Like, oh fuck. Nah, that song is so cracked, okay. It's so cracked. I love that fucking song. That song has actually taught me some good Spanish words as well. That's what I'm talking about, Tay. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Let's go, Ellison. Let's go. Underdog Mafia, bro. The dogs barking. Dogs barking. Dogs fucking barking. Bro, dogs barking. We're going crazy. Holy shit. Fire, 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 Tay. Fire. 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 That's the way. That's honestly the way. I'd actually say, like, I'm not trying to jinx it. I'm not trying to jinx it. We'll talk about it later, but, like, the straight bets are the way. It's only until recently that straight bets were, or excuse me, it only wasn't until recently that straight bets were my most profitable betting, what do you call it? Strategy mechanisms? Win rate, my highest win rate. Yes, win rate. Spooky body kick from Perisic off rip, and a little left hand almost clipped Ellison. Perisic actually looks fast as fuck here in the opening 30 seconds at 4 minutes 38, 37. I'm going to get back to that, Machiavelli. 36, 35. Does Reyes have it tonight? I'm going to be fucking rooting for Reyes with all my heart. With all of my heart. But the official pick is Carlos Olberg. It has to be Carlos Olberg, too. And I fuck with that, Key. I fuck with that. Ooh. Ellison almost landed with the crazy overhand right and actually had a little flurry behind it. But success. Perisic is getting close, man, and Ellison is moving, but not moving out of the way entirely. So do I. I looked away, but I saw the right hand pull back. Ellison, with a show of strength, actually was almost able to get Perisic there, but unfortunately is getting punished big time. Might be the beginning of the end. Man's just taking brutal back shots, standing up. It's over. I'm surprised that Ellison didn't get put out from that. Man just took about 8 to 10 shots unanswered. Nice knee to the midsection from Perisic. Ellison trying to fight back, just cannot connect. A beautiful knee in the clinch. Ellison's just fighting for his life, gets clipped twice, big time. Just driving for the takedown, straight up survival mode. And he's almost got it. He's almost got it. He's working for the takedown big time. Perisic recovers. Nasty elbows from Perisic here in the clip. We've seen dudes taken out from here, and man pulled guard. He might be hurt bad by those elbows. And got really fucked up by those elbows, and he had literally didn't think of anything else to do. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Fucking insane finish. Insane finish. Insane finish. Holy shit, bro. He just pounded the fuck out of... Lisa, that was actually kind of scary type shit. Now it's over, Tay. Holy shit, bro. Brutal finish. Absolutely brutal ground and pound TKO from Perisic. I'm surprised that Ellison survived as long as he did. Man took a fuck ton of punishment before that. Those elbows, yeah, I think the elbows are what rehashed the finishing sequence there, if I had to guess. That was very spooky, yeah, on some spooky shit. That was on some spooky shit. Man, Perisic was on some spooky shit. That's how you would say it, Machiavelli. Perisic was on some spooky shit there. Good win, good win, good win, good win. Great fucking finish, man. Great finish. Good dub. Good dub. Good dub. Good dub. I'm starting out the card 0-2, but fuck it. I picked like the first like 3 underdogs. I also got Luana up next. Luana's gonna right the wrongs. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. That shit was kind of painful. Yeah, I can kill the bull at least. So you don't have to hear the dirty bong. Yo, Tay, are you familiar with this dude? It's actually this like Scouse rapper that I've been not listening to crazy, but I've been listening to some of his tracks recently. This man, SD Kid, actually got put on from the YouTube short. That shit was wild. That dude actually has some fire tracks. Peep that dude, kid. You might fuck with some of his shit. Shit going crazy. Whoa. Man, put me onto actually a fire little bit of slang that I'd never heard before. Plod, like the cops. You ever heard of that one, Tay? Plod? Running from plod. You fuck with that? Nah, it's just hilarious to me. I fuck with that. Plod. Damn, duck and plod. Ellison was kind of able to recover there, even though no, that was crazy. Like, peep these. I'm gonna send the short because that short is actually crazy. I was watching earlier today. That shit was popped back up in my feed. Bro, I saw that shit. I don't know what I was watching. That whole clown saga. We'll get to that in a second, actually, Machiavelli. The whole fucking clown saga between Ankalaev and Alex Pajeda. I don't know what yeah, I'm glad that you're here, Jay, because now we're about to talk about the kayfabe, the fucking shoot and the work. I don't know what the fuck that shit was. That shit was just cringe. That shit is cringe. Yo, I don't know. Yo, people have been actually like reposting the Islam Makhachev. I forget who he was talking about, but the clip where DC's talking to Islam, I think they're talking to someone else, and Islam was like, "Brother, this guy doesn't speak any English. He'll never be popular. Man doesn't speak English. No one understands what he's saying, brother. Like that's a fact. No one. These guys don't even speak English. They don't speak a common language. Mans are like holding up phones, holding up Google Translate and shit to each other. Like what are we doing here? What the fuck are we doing here? Like you might as well just DM him. You deadass might as well just like Twitter beef, like DM beef, like that. There's no that that shit is crazy to me. It's not like I'm not one person that's like, oh, why would you even talk? Like, why are you talking shit? All that stuff. I love that shit. Yeah, build it up, get crazy. But fuck, Luana Carolina. I'm not trying to say this disrespectfully. Low key looking a little sickly, and now I'm extremely fucking concerned. Now I'm extremely fucking concerned. But literally the only no. You want to know something? The only common thing that they said in that exchange was Chama, and then this motherfucker Ankalaev was like, "No Chama, no Chama." Motherfucker said Chama, and the guy said no Chama. That's the only thing they actually like. They exchanged. That shit is crazy to me. Like, man said Chama and no Chama. What the fuck, bro? Like, could you imagine if you just walked in there like and you weren't a fight fan, you didn't know who these fucking guys were, you just saw these big ass dudes and they were just speaking different languages to each other, like there's a weird tension in the air. It's just weird as fuck until you hear one guy, he's like, yo, Chama, he's like, Chama, then the other motherfucker's like, no Chama, no Chama. What the fuck, bro? That shit is, it's hilarious, but it's just like shit is crazy to me. Where's this motherfucker? I'm putting this shit in the chat. I found it. I found it. That's the short. That shit wild. That was before man had to pack out Luke Rockhold. This man, Darren Till. Darren Till walked so Patty could run. Never forget that. Never fucking forget that. Never fucking forget that. Darren Till deadass had to walk so Patty could run. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I was gonna say, man, man's watching like the double stream, yeah. No, I was thinking about that. I was talking to my boy about that. Like, we were talking about that a minute ago. Me and this man El Tigre, we were talking about that. I was like, yo, high key. This man fucking Darren Till had to walk so Patty could run. Holy shit. Kush smoke all in me lungs. Yeah, dead ass. Tom did his own thing. That's actually that's a good continuation of it. Okay. Tom wasn't like that. Tom is wild in his own ways. Have you ever been fingered by a UFC fighter? No, that was a horrible Tom Aspinall. But this man, MMA Guru, does have actually a brilliant Tom Aspinall impression. That shit is hilarious, bro. There's something that like I used to watch this shit like before I was even like really making videos like that. Way before I could actually live stream, when I was still watching MMA Guru. I remember like seeing a clip of him and he like did an impression of him as like a character from Skyrim. Look that up. MMA Guru, Tom Aspinall, Skyrim impression. That shit had me cry. Like, I'll rewatch that shit. I'll go back to that shit, rewatch it. That shit is fucking hilarious, bro. Man, deadass sounds like an NPC that like a fucking dude that you'd see in like a village in Skyrim, give you a little quest, like a guard or some shit. Hilarious, hilarious, hilarity, hilarity. Hell yeah, no, that shit is so fucking funny. That shit is so fucking funny. I'll always give it up to that dude, Megurez. Man really did put on. He put on for the space type shit. There's some other dudes that I would give their flowers to, like. I'm gay. You're British. You're British. This guy's British. He might say he's Welsh. He's British. Which one's worse? How does it feel to be British? And you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Yeah, yeah. Man wasn't expecting that one. Bro wasn't expecting that one. Oh, fuck. I just got hit with crazy karma. The bowl fell out. Dread. The bowl fell out. The shit. You fuck with that? I was actually, I had that one cooked up for you, Tay. I literally had that one cooked up for you. I was like, oh shit. That's actually going to rip. That might be lost on American audiences, but on UK viewers, it's 100% not. It's 100% not. If you want to get people tight, I'll explain a little bit. If you want to get them tight a little bit, you could just, if they're Irish, Scottish, Welsh, literally just be like, yo, you're British. Like, just tell them you're British. You're British, straight up. Like, fuck all that other stuff. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool, but you're British. How does it feel to be British? Some people don't mind that. Some people don't mind that. Some people don't mind that. But everyone else will be like, no, I'm not British. I'm Irish. No, I'm not. I'm not British. I'm Welsh. That's what people will jack. Fair enough. Fair enough. Thank you for the arts. Thank you for the arts. Bro, I actually just got shit on a little bit. Fuck, bro. Fuck. I have black fucking clothes on my floor, and the bowl, which is blackened from smoking it, is blending in, and I cannot see this motherfucker. Holy shit, bro. Oh, got him. Oh shit, I thought all the shit spilled actually, but you don't want to know my opinions on aliens. I was talking about aliens with my boys earlier actually. All it Fuck the Xenos, fuck the Xenos, fuck them all, fuck them all, fuck them all. I'm going crazy actually. I'm a human supremacist like that, for real. I mean fuck them all. I mean fuck them all. Fuck Superman. Fuck Martian Manhunter. Fuck all aliens. Fuck ET. Fuck them all. No, I'm joking. I'm joking, but low key. Low key. Low key. No Xenos. Fuck the Xenos. Would you fuck a hot alien? If there was a hot alien that came, like, and by hot I mean like it satisfied your sexual desires. You found it sexually appealing, sexually appetizing, type shit. What would you copulate? Would you have sex with the alien? Would you fuck the alien? There's a right answer and a wrong answer. And again, Michelle Montague versus Luana Carolina. Michelle Montague coming into this fight as the favorite. As the favorite. That's crazy. If people are calling Tracy Cortez an alien, like she's ugly, she's chopped or something, I'm gonna just say the age-old adage. Like, you gotta show me the girls that you're fucking with then. You gotta show me the women that you be talking to. Like, and then we can return to that. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know about that one. I think that's like that might even be like a hot take type shit. Like, dead ass. Like, if you say some shit like that, I just want to know. Man, Kai Kara looking fat. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I fucking said it. Let's go, Luana. Let's go, Luana. Come on, good vibes. Good vibes. We need one. We need one. 4 minutes, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48. Nah, you're tweaking. You're tweaking, Tay. Would you say that Welsh women are beautiful? Or prettier girls are found elsewhere, in your opinion? This is your opinion. Not asking you to declare. To state a fact. Montague looks big, though. Body kick kind of gets through, though, for Carolina. Carolina's slowly kind of getting pressed here. Right hand on the counter, though, for her as she glides out of there. Excuse me. Little 1-2 on the guard of Montague. Luana drops her guard and she starts smiling, actually. Maybe she felt something. That exchange was just different to her. Yeah, all right. Carolina actually, low-key, with it to stand her ground and try to land a nice, juicy counter, and I'm really fucking with that. Yeah. Carolina likes it. She's hyped! That's what we're talking about, the easy money! That's what we're fucking talking about! You might think that she got knocked out. Nah, I think that we're on the same wavelength, Luana and I. Yeah. Easy money. Easy money. Oh! She's 6-0 on her debut against the tenured veteran. Oh no, did I miss something while I was just coming over there? Yes! Pole counters, just flee. Oh, uh-huh. Oh, yeah. All right, now all right. Just don't go down. Just don't go down. Just don't go down. Holy shit. Yeah, nah, that's a fact. Dogs barking. Dogs barking. Dogs barking. Little past the halfway point of the first round. Montague in on a takedown here. Carolina holding her off, hitting the body a little bit. Montague just lifts up Carolina, actually. Hands aren't even connected. That was impressive. That was a good feat of strength. Carolina has an arm locked up, and she's starting to get her legs up as well. Also, Montague's leaking. Montague's leaking bad. Yeah, Montague's sliced open. That's what we're fucking talking about. Holy shit, bro. Again, thank you guys for fucking hopping in the stream. Great vibes already, even though we start out 0-2 to the card, and this fight is still going. Still super early on, but thank y'all for pulling up. Thank you guys so much. If y'all could like the stream, that'd be amazing. Thank you guys for liking the stream already. Oh, shit. Montague maybe listening to the coaching. Corner telling her right back to the mat. I can't tell if Luana Carolina is split on her nose or if that's just the blood of Montague. You can dislike the stream if you dislike the stream. For real. Engage with that motherfucker. Oh, okay. Actually, nasty little ground and pound from Montague, who was able to posture up for a second there. Luana's trying to grab an arm up or something. Ops up. Ops just pull the guard tight. Yeah. Montague is getting some ground and pound here. I don't know if it's enough, though. A nice little up kick as well. There's still time in this round as well. Up kick almost got through. Montague tries to take advantage of that miss. Oh, Luana snatches up an arm deep. Montague rolls over beautifully. Kind of sloppy fingers, sloppy grabbing by Montague a little bit, but they're scrapping. They're going crazy, actually, here. Honestly, I low-key think that Luana maybe still wins that round. That was crazy damage. The submission attempt, I don't know if it'll be counted like that, but... Thoughts? Am I crazy for that? Round ended. You might be like a juicy 30, solid 30 seconds beyond me. You know, am I just being biased right now? Thoughts on the round. Shadowbox sitting. I can't twist over in my seat because I'm like fucking spinning my whole body. That I ducked crazy. Actually, Luana landing some juicy shots off rip. Cameraman almost fell, maybe. The one that they switched to. Oh, big knockdown that I missed. Montague gets the takedown out of it, though. Decent shots. My elbows are going to be much worse. Fuck. If I could, though, I'll hit the fucking guard break. The little step in. But I literally can't step in this shit. Montague climbing up to the top. I'm at 4-10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Round number 2. Luana moving off her back. Ah, illegal knee! Big illegal knee! Fuck! Big illegal knee! No! Not the knee! Not the fucking illegal up kick. Not the illegal up kick. Please, not the illegal up kick. That was some crazy shit. Oh, God. Not the illegal up kick. God damn. Not really an up kick, but just the illegal kick. Fuck, Luana. No, she tweaked. Take a point. Just take a point. Let's go. All right, respect. Respect. Fuck, you could take the position. It doesn't even. Who gives a fuck what the position was? That's fair. We keep going. That's fair. That sets up the robbery. OD. That's actually spooky. I got this man Hidalgo Bellato in his fight, actually, versus fucking Navajo Sterling. Oh. Couple hooks get through on Montague coming in. Restarting the action at 3 minutes 22, 21, 20. I think Luana landed some big shots. I heard him. Slower 1-2 kind of gets through for Luana, though, as Montague's just caught out of position. Crazy. Montague's pushing forward. Just this is what I thought. Luana's a technical fighter. She's done this. She's been doing this shit. Montague cut the fuck up. That was a big kick that she ate, but... And I'm not trying to hate or downplay or justify whatever the fuck, but, like, ultimately that wasn't, I think, like, too deciding as well. It's tough because, you know, that shit might have really fucked her, but it wasn't like she wasn't getting hit before that. Nice little takedown for Montague, actually. Halfway through the second round in the fight. Carolina possibly attempting an inverted submission. Montague waves it off. Thank you guys for liking the stream. Thank you guys for hopping in here. It's zero. She's big. She's strong. She can get takedowns. But she runs down hands first, head in the air. Hands down a little bit. Like, just spooky. And that's something that I think about. You know, obviously I'm not watching the fights at the amateur level of, like, especially foreign countries, but, like, I was like, at 6-0 in Australia, like, how developed could one striking get, essentially? Unless you're already a phenom, you're already naturally talented. That's a different thing, though. Luana, if anything, is known for her striking. Like, you know, like, at least being dangerous enough. But Montague's actually kind of having her way. Luana beautifully gets out of that. That was a nasty little submission attempt. Little Americana attempt, I think, from Montague. Excuse me. Short elbow from Montague. Another one. Now Montague's definitely racked up points and shit from the top. She's actually in a very dangerous position, attacking the arm again. Carolina's head pinned under, just underneath Montague. Carolina's turning over. Montague follows her beautifully, actually. Tried to go for the arm triangle right away, but no, Luana's fighting it. Luana's just covering up and taking big shots. Luana's just covering up and giving big shots. Under 30 seconds. I don't know what the fuck I'm watching here. I deadass don't know what the fuck I'm watching here. I deadass don't. I somehow walked into the Twilight Zone just now. I don't know what. I don't even want to talk about what just happened. Because now it's scary. Like, you might think, oh, yeah, you know, like, all right, came back a little bit. Lest you forget, Luana lost a fucking point for that. So that's a 10-8. That's literally a 10-8 just there. Like, It's a fucking 10-8, bro. It's a fucking 10-8. GG's, yeah, cooked, well done. We're cooked, fucking well done, fried, God, baked, steamed, poached, even. Shit, crazy. Come on, Luana, finish her. Put her out. I don't know how that happened, for real. That actually just killed my vibe. Beautiful hooks. Massive shots from Luana! Massive shots from Luana. Backs up Montague early off in the round. Less than 20 seconds. 4 minutes 40. 39. 38. 37. Yes, Luana. Just find that chin. You've done it before. You've done this shit before, bro. Are you at the point in your career where you're just a stepping stone for people coming on? Come on, man. Montague just putting her head down and going for it. Fucking, she might be rewarded for it. Has her way with fucking Carolina on that takedown. Lana's getting the shit beaten out of her now. As the announcers had said, Montague was looking for a Von Flue choke there. She gave it up. But pain. Just I'm in pain. Clown shit. This is straight clown shit, bro. Oh my god, this is clown shit. I can only laugh. I can only fucking laugh. Oh my god. Montague's still on top, just landing shots when she can. Jesus fuck, man. So much pain. Montague working the body from the top position. A little past the halfway point of the final round. And Luana just threw the fight, honestly, on some real crazy shit. I'm coping. Nah, I'm coping. She didn't throw, obviously. She's fighting her hardest, but there's time. Hope. Come on. No, I don't know about punching off the back. Not even against this chick. Kick. Feed her up. Kick. Just not to the head. Kick her right in the chest, bro. All right, yeah. Back to the feet. Please stay on your feet. Please stay on your fucking feet. Luana, you got time. Fuck. My Tapology is getting fried right now, bro. My shit might be getting cooked tonight. No. Nah. Nah, we're good on that. Boss. We good on that. Yeah, we good on that, boss. I'm good on that. Not like that. I'm actually getting sad now. Damn. I deadass believed, bro. No, it's not torture. I disagree with you, actually. This has been it's been a pretty good fight, actually. Pretty fucking good fight, but it just got muddled up so much by that illegal kick. If anything, it's more of a testament to Montague, who rallied after that fucking kick, after eating that shit. It's over the chin. Big time over the chin. Just do not quit, please. Don't want to get your hands in there. Okay, no, she got it. She got it. She got it. She's good. Body triangle's deep, but it's fuck that. We're beyond that. Short time, we're beyond that. She might actually get that. Oh, no. Okay. I mean, she got it either way. Good pick. 12-6. Good pick. Bruh. It's okay. We've started off 0-3, 0-4, and things have turned around. I've been here before. I don't like being here. I've been here before. Shit's like meeting a shorty from Kingsbridge. Like, damn. Like, I've been here before. Like, it's like, I don't want to be here, but I've been here before. Good shit. I'm trying to recover. I actually have to check the bets, though, because I did have Luana and some shit. That's pain. Fuck me, bro. My fucking Tapology is getting cooked. It's getting fried. My shit is linked if you wanted to see it. 12-6. It's linked on my regular YouTube profile, like in my links, bio links. But, bruh, that shit crazy. I believed in the dogs. Not every single dog. I do got some favorite picks. That's why I was interested in your Colby pick, because Colby I was close to picking as well, but this fight will probably, like, someone will make a video where this is like, I don't know, like, most lopsided, like, starts and endings, like, you know, like, that shit is crazy. I'm scared. You're scaring me, bro. You scare me with that shit, bro. I hope it does, because my shit that just had fucking Luana had this man Musasa in it, so it's already fried. So I hope that shit does hit for you. Back to the drawing board. All I have left are over-unders. Whelp. That's a whelp. Hell yeah. That's a whelp. Fucking whelp. Yeah. All right. Dog's barking. I'm scared. Hair's getting crazy again. Did I jinx Luana? What do y'all think? Was that me? It was me, right? It was me, because I'm the main character, right? I'm the streamer. I'm the main character. I jinxed Luana. I myself, my singular being, all the way over here in New York City, caused her to lose. Fucking schizo talk. Schizo babble after watching. Actually, like, now that it's dawning on me, that was like a Twilight Zone fight. I don't know how we got in there, but we were there. Bro, we'll talk about that. Hit me up on Discord. We'll cook up. We'll cook up something. I would love to do some shit like that. I'd love to hit like a collab like that. Yeah, no. I bet. I bet. Do your thing. Do your thing. Do your thing. Do your thing, bro. Do your thing, bro. Oh, Colby, bro. Fuck, I didn't put the bets in. When would the fight be? That shit is gonna be so crazy, Key. I'm looking forward to that fight unbelievably too. I got this man Cameron Austin, another underdog. I might be a little bit swayed by recency bias because this man Andre Petrosky has gotten me paid, and he is a good fighter. You know, I think like it might be wild to say like, oh, people can see holes in his game, not to even say the meme, but like, long story short, I was swayed by Cameron Austin's performance on Dana White Contender Series. He had a brutal fucking knockout win. Shit was tasty. It was also by sub scaring me. Will I be 0-4 to start the card? Will I be 0-4 to start the card? That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. 12-6. That's what I'm thinking. Colby is he's the dog. If you were just betting on dogs, he is the dog. Minor dog. I'll tell you what he is right now. How the fuck do they show it to me this way? He's plus 150, so that's not bad. That's juicy. Especially if you think that specifically the grappling discrepancy is there. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. These actually, all the fights coming up now are fire. I think they're crack rock. They should be good. They should be good. Musasa entering the cage. Thickness making his walkout. I was gonna say the Musasa by sub is wild. I could see it happening if it was like a club and sub situation. You know, like man cracks Colby, he goes down, ends up in a extremely compromised position. Musasa pulls off a sub from there, something like that. I don't remember Musasa being as much of a sub guy. I kind of remember him grappling a little bit. Man only had one fight in the UFC. Both of these guys looking to redeem themselves after losing their debuts. This man Colby Thickness in a weird way looks like an American to me. I don't know. That might sound crazy to some of you guys. He kind of looks like an American. Holy shit. I don't know if I should pull the plug on this shit or not. Pull the plug or send it. That's what I meant. That was my full thought. Fuck it. Fuck it. Literally fuck it. I like the picks. What can I say? I like the picks. All right, so we got this. Ignore my cracked phone screen if it's your first time seeing it. This is an old motherfucking phone, but it's done me well. One camera on this motherfucker. Gotta guess what model it is, but I've shown it before. That's the 2.5 for 2.25K. Basically 1000x. The KO wizard. That's why I tell you. That's why the return is so crazy, because you bet on a dude to win by submission who's known as the KO wizard, or who's called the KO wizard. And I don't say that to throw it in your face, even though, like, when I said it out loud, it's my tone of voice sounded that way. Just yapping and elaborating. You know, I gotta yap. I gotta talk. I'm here on camera. Let's see what Colby got. I like that. That actually, I feel like that's actually kind of a fire nickname. I'm not gonna lie, you would have cooked it that day. The KO lizard is kind of, that's like, whoa. The KO lizard, like, man's like scuttling around type shit, but he gets KO. Like, I don't know, it evokes, the imagery it evokes is it's scary, it's spooky, for sure. 4 minutes 55, 54, 53, 52, 51 of Colby Thickness versus Musasa. Scary collision off rip. Hold it, Tom to 6. Hold it, bro. Oh, Musasa beautifully caught the kick. Now he's punishing. Thickness attacking the leg. The knee was kind of deep. Musasa slips away. Thickness takes the chance to get to his feet, but Musasa's kind of working with his hands a little bit. Big crack. I'm not sure how much that landed on the hand or on the head. Thickness saying that he got hit in the nuts. I kind of delayed with my speech there, but beautiful leg kick that Thickness maybe tried to check. Oh, nah. Musasa basically ducked into the spinning kick. Oh, nasty. Musasa chucks this man Thickness. Gives him a couple shots. Thickness low-key on the... Had to flee the scene. Musasa chases him down, not letting him get away. Musasa kind of landing at will. Thickness swinging back. Those shots were heavy, too. They were dangerous. If they landed flush, it would have been spooky. But Musasa swinging big, man. Whiffs on a leg kick. Actually, the guard of Thickness kind of stopped that left hand there, I think. But definitely didn't feel good, regardless. Thickness on the back foot, heavy here. Nice leg kick, though, from him. Trying to get some space side to side. Kicks the body. Thickness forced to move a lot, though. He's moving a lot. Big movements. Shots are almost getting, like, perfectly landed for Musasa. Thickness almost landed with a nice left hand there. Musasa was kind of caught lacking, watching a little bit. Musasa's trying to take Thickness's head off, actually. Maybe not respecting Thickness's hands. Musasa, feat of strength, kind of stays up. Thickness working Musasa to the cage, trying to get that takedown. It looks like he's going to get it, and he does, actually. Crowd cheers. Thank you for the hearts. And thank you guys for liking the stream. Thank you guys for showing up once again, for watching. Ooh. Colby Thickness taking full advantage of the position. Knows that it's very dangerous to let this man Musasa back up to his feet. Beautiful position for Thickness, who's mounted actually calmly and getting the space now. There's a lot of time to work from here. Musasa not really working his legs, not addressing the mount, just concerned about stopping all the damage coming his way. Colby chipping away. Yeah, hell yeah. Dogs barking. Musasa's arms are pinned in a really horrible position. If man can wall walk, maybe he gets out of it. Actually, just from the grace of the roll. Actually, look, like Colby actually threw the arm back in there. Colby might attack the neck right now. Musasa slides out. Musasa sliding out, sliding out, sliding out, sliding out. Colby sits on top. Might land a hellacious punch or two in a second here. Musasa in this fight actually might get finished for real. Unless Musasa can explode, possibly cage walk a little bit here. Yeah, cage walk, just push crazy. Yes, 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 yes. Musasa's still trapped underneath, just in a better position here. Musasa, like, almost pinning his own arm every time. Man, this man, Colby Thickness, just hopping on the mount. Understands the urgency of the situation here. Chipping away at Musasa. Musasa is just punching off of his back. Literally taking the shots from Colby are kind of missing at too high of a clip, but please stop, Musasa. Just try to survive. Try to survive. It was better when you were just trying to survive, bro. Yeah, this is a gap, bro. This is a gap. Nice, nice. Scoop back. Please adjust the choke. Adjust the choke. Adjust the choke. Get your left hand in there. Get your left arm in there if you can. If it's paused. Do not punch to the back. Don't fucking punch to the back. Stop, Musasa. Stop, bro. He's going to quit. He's going to quit. He's giving thumbs up. He's giving thumbs up. Stop punching, you fucking idiot, bro. Stop doing that. You can't do that. Okay, literally, if you've ever walked into a jiu-jitsu gym, right? You've taken a free class one time. They probably start you off from like rear naked choke positions, back positions type shit. At least that's the gym that I went to. That's what we did type shit. Literally, it's not even like crazy technique or anything like that. The tip is, the number one rule is, you feel arms like this, they start getting under your chin in that, it's straight up survival mode. You straight up drop whatever you're doing and start addressing that shit. People are gonna lock up your body. Fuck it, like that. You will get. There won't be anything to come back from. There won't be anything to fucking come back from, bro. There dead ass won't be any. I don't know. And to take your arms and throw them back just to like open up spaces, move your body, open up spaces, get the angles up. Like that's shit frying me. Shit frying me. Shit frying me. Colby took that fucking fight back. Yeah, nah. Fight is stressful as a motherfucker, even regardless. Without the Musasa making Vegas look retarded. Straight up. Fucking R slur, and I'm canceled. But I mean it though. Like R slur activity. Straight up R slur activity. Big R slur activity here. Like, I don't know what the fuck I just saw with that. I'm glad they didn't tap, because it looked like for a second before he gave the first thumbs up. It looked like he was about to tap. Like he was about to. Like that one was iffy. Maybe I'm just crazy, but 4 minutes 51, 50, 49 of round number 2. Nice leg kick from Musasa. Big leg kick by Musasa. Beautifully timed. Beautifully timed. You have to finish Colby, bro. Beautiful leg kick again. Maybe actually extremely. Yeah. Thickness kind of bouncing around, bobbling around. That's what I meant to say. Bobbling a little bit. Musasa may be a bit tired himself. Nice work by Thickness to get in close. Musasa literally like, fuck all grappling. Fuck all clinch. Fuck all grappling. Nice sprawl, though. Take this guy's head off, bro. Just time the leg kick. Work on the leg kick. Don't got to knock him out straight away. Yeah. Beautiful. Watch. Back up. Nice. Slick. Easy, Musasa. Easy, brother. Easy. Work the body. You see the body kick. Beautiful front kick. Clips the chin of Thickness. Nice elbow attempt. Musasa actually showing off his grappling resume. He likes that chuck. Beautiful knee. Beautiful knee from Musasa. Nice sequence. Elbow actually didn't get through. Nice counter from Colby. All right, at least I didn't think that get through. Thought Colby actually kind of moved with it. Didn't get the juice off. Beautiful punishing strikes from Musasa on the break. Went for a nasty exchange. Nice knee from Musasa. Stay on your feet, bro. Stay on your fucking feet, bro. Stay on your fucking feet. You will win the fight standing. You will. Might even get a finish, bro. But if you go down, Colby might finish you. That's the vibe. It's on kill or be killed timing. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Cheeky little shot going under. Oh shit, please, 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 brother. Please. Please. Yes, yes, yes. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful little hip thrust by Musasa. Yeah. Beautiful. Thickness, still big pressure against the cage here as we pass the halfway point of the second round and the fight. It's fucking insane fight so far, though. Just from effort. Just from effort. Not even like it's the most technical, insane fight. It's just from effort. Mans are trying to finish each other at every turn, put themselves in spooky positions. Usasa really trying to wiggle out of there. He's hip to the takedown threat from Colby. He knows now. Yeah, man's picked up on it, actually. I like that, Musasa. Musasa, fuck yeah. Prime back shot position. Prime back shot position. Standing back shots. Damn, this man, Colby's leg is cut. Colby's left shin is split open. Nasty left hand. Sounds like it got through from Musasa there on the break. Colby looks like he's wobbling on his leg. Colby's leg is wobbling. Yeah. Colby seems to be compromised. Legitimately. Nasty knee from him, though, that he charged up. A little under 90 seconds to go in the second round. And it'll be interesting to see if either dude makes it out, actually. Musasa really wants that uppercut there. He wanted Colby to keep throwing those light shots. But honestly, Musasa might feel confident here, but literally the better the grip, the tighter the grip, the more that Colby grapples, the more the fight is going to swing in his favor, I think. Musasa's defense has gone a lot better as the fight has gone on, definitely as he's landed more punishment. But I'm still concerned. Though. Ooh, knee was close for Thickness, but a little short. Yeah, Thickness wearing the damage on his face as well. I wasn't able to see it until there. I believe that's the corner of Musasa shouting out in French. Big knee from Thickness, who gets reversed into the cage himself. Hammer fist to the leg delivered by Musasa. Thickness adjusting to try to get on top of the neck for a guillotine, possibly. Musasa pops out. Colby looks up at the clock. Wearing it. Ooh, spinning elbow. Looks like he got through, actually, from Thickness. Okay, Musasa gets around. Fucking sick fight so far, man. Yeah, Thickness wearing damage, bleeding from multiple spots. Musasa kind of scaring me at times just because I think he's tired. Obviously, anybody would be getting tired. Fucking, but. And it's not like Musasa didn't get hit himself. Man did take a little bit of ground and pound, was getting yoinked around. They touch up, final round. Here we go. Round 3, 4 minutes 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Musasa, nice body kick. Nice leg kick from Thickness. Nice body kick from Thickness. Well timed as Musasa tried to throw a leg kick. Colby hip to the fact that Musasa wants the leg. Nice movement from Musasa there. Low blow. Musasa goes down hard, man. What's going on, Jay? Crazy fight. I don't know if you went out or not, but pretty good fight. Pretty good fight so far. Fuck, Musasa went down hard, man. And, you know, last event, not last week, 2 weeks ago, we saw Cedricus Dumas literally unable to continue. Got a no contest straight up in what was, I think, going to be a pretty fucking good fight versus Zach Reese. I actually had this man, Cedricus Dumas, as an underdog there. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Maybe 12-6. Maybe, honestly. Maybe Musasa wants to continue and he's fucked. He has a lot of time, bro. This is what I don't like. I feel like it's just natural. It's human. I don't think it's like anybody instigating it. No, nothing shady. Not the UFC. Not the athletic commission. Nothing like that. But the refs will come over and they'll be like, "Yo, are you ready? Like, are you ready? Can we keep this going? Like, let people fucking take their time, man. Like, if you decide dead ass, it's like, all right, a guy got fouled. Like, he legit got fouled. He's gonna get his time. Then what's the vibe? Musasa wants to piss, bro. Man got hit so hard he feels like he has to piss. God damn. Y'all can't give him like a bottle or something? Like, get the doctor in there. Like a bottle under the shorts type shit. Or maybe actually, I was thinking man had to piss. Maybe man has to take a shit. Imagine that. Man got hit in the nuts so hard he straight up has to shit. He's like, yo, I might have even shit myself. That actually, I can't believe I didn't even think of that. No, that might be the case here. Halfway through the official timeout at a little bit over 2.5 minutes. Of course it was an accident. It doesn't fucking matter if it was an accident. The shit that that Luana Carolina did was an accident as well. Different kind of accident, but it was an accident nonetheless. Bro, please let Josias take his time, please, bro. Please. Like, people have money on these fights, bro. Like, these are the fighters' careers. Like, that man's rock. He wants to piss. Crazy kick. Fucking crazy kick. That should become a meme. Fucking crazy kick. A meme in reference to when dudes get hit in the nuts ridiculously by a kick. Fucking crazy kick. And now here come the boos. Colby shaking his head. I hope. Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah. Like, stop booing. Stop booing. Don't. Literally, I hear some fucking drunk Australian dude or like some drunk Oceanic motherfucker yelling, saying some bullshit. That's your boy getting smoked. This is good for your mans. Trust, bro. This is good for your mans. High kick on the guard. Nice body kick from Thickness. Stops the takedown. Nice knee to the body from Thickness, though. Oh, nasty right hand from Musasa. Thickness shoots in on the single leg. Musasa repels him. Nice body kick. Oh yeah, Colby forced to cover up here. Beautiful sprawl by Musasa. Beautiful sprawl by Musasa. I was gonna say into the Darce for the sub, for you to say. Nice elbows, nice elbows. A little over halfway through the third round. Fuck, that smoked one of my parlays. Musasa over Dumas, you're 100% right. But I think that's the thing about Dumas, my championing of Dumas is because I think Dumas is better than like everyone, like, or I feel like most people online just straight up shit on Cedric Dumas. And Cedric actually, I don't think he's like not the worst all around, actually, for real. Like, and actually just crazy shit be happening to him sometimes. Like, actually the UFC be doing him dirty. Outside the cage, different case. I'm solely talking about him as a fighter. Thickness actually reverses the position here. Or excuse me, gets the takedown. Ends up in mount. Yeah. It is momentum shifting, but unless there's massive damage or like a real danger of a finish, honestly, I think Musasa still wins the round. Move your legs, Musasa. Move your legs. Move your legs. Move the hips. Move your legs. You can hold on. Just move your legs and hips, bro. Yeah. Literally, Dominic's talking about it now. Move your legs, bro. Just move your legs. Literally, Thickness is chilling with his legs in, like laced in. Like you're not getting away from this. There's no way to get out from this. Just doing that shit. And now what I would be concerned about is this man Josiah is possibly quitting. Fight's really not going his way now. It's turning. The tides have turned. It's not even like the tides are turning. The tides have turned. Nasty elbow gets through from Colby. And Colby landing big ground and pound here, Under 30 seconds to go. Musasa landing some shots from the bottom, but really that's just, I think there's a time and place for everything, right? But like, especially when dudes are like super high up on you for mount from everything that we've seen, like I just don't, not valid. And Colby honestly did his thing at the end, man. He knew he couldn't let up. He knew he couldn't fucking let up. I low-key do think Musasa still won that though, but who knows? I don't think this fight isn't like a sure thing. And I might just be a little bit biased. Thoughts on the third round? 12-6. Okay, fair. I'm gonna take that 12-6 as you think that Musasa won. I think Musasa won. I just feel like Musasa won. But that's tough. I know. I also feel like the way that the rounds might be judged, it might even be like crazy. Like whoever wins might get it just straight unanimous. Like maybe even all 3 rounds, like 30-27 on some crazy shit. But that's that. If you bet on fights to go to decision or anything like that, unless the fighter is nice, like they're as much of a proven commodity as you can judge them to be. Like you 100% are. That's what I've been saying that on this channel. There's 2 fights. When you watch fights, there's 2 fights. Sometimes the second fight doesn't happen. But if the fight goes the distance, that's the first fight. You saw the fight. If you're betting on it and that shit goes to the distance and you see the judges get the scorecards out, that's the real fight. That's the real fucking fight. Now war is happening, a shadow war type shit. Like And no matter what, then you're gonna see crazy shit. Anything could happen. There's not gonna be any repercussions for it. Straight up, they're just gonna be like, "Yo, there is no war in Bossing Say" type shit. Like, it is what it happened. Like, don't even worry about that. That was the correct decision. Here we go. All three judges. I disagree with that. I disagree with that. I really disagree with that. I disagree with that. I'm not gonna lie. I really disagree with that. Musasa just shaking his head. I'm glad 12-6 that your shit's still alive. Your shit's continuing. Nah, I thought it was gonna be unanimous. I thought it was gonna be unanimous, but I think if you saw one guy winning that fight, you probably saw him winning that fight the whole way, essentially. Like, off rip, I just don't feel like that's the correct decision. That was I don't know, how close was that fight really? How close was that fight? For real. Not all cope aside, how close do you actually think that fight was? Was that close enough that that's not a robbery? Because if you feel like that's not the case, then what is it? What did we just watch? Like, I guess I do sometimes reference. This is actually pretty. I don't know. I don't want to say pretty rare, but there are straight up bad decisions sometimes. Bad decision, bad decision. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm too biased. Maybe I'm just fucking with Musasa hard. So Jamie Malarkey, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a fan of Jamie Malarkey. I've been a fan of Jamie Malarkey. Jamie Malarkey has got me paid. I want to be a fan of Orlando Bedoya because I emotionally bet. We still got some shit live. I'll tell you in a second, Jay. We still got. I fuck with Orlando Bedoya, one of my Peruvian brothers. Man has not won a fight in his 3 appearances in the UFC. Type shit. Nah, that was the script. That was the script. But Jamie Malarkey at one point was. I want to jack that he was fake nice, but man's chin. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. It's clipped, bro. It's clipped. Man's chin is like gone. I feel like he just can't be trusted. Like, he's actually good. I think he's technically better than Rolando Bedoya. He's a better fighter, but Rolando Bedoya does have a chin. He does have a chin. He's taken less damage. Like, I don't know if Malarkey can take like just a hard ass shot anymore like that, like a flush ass shot, for real. Yeah, I agree with that. That's my pick, actually. Exactly, Tay. I might be wrong. I might be wrong. But like it's gotten to the point where if you've seen even some fights, like I think I like the first time where like I really started to believe that, the thought had come to my head, but I was like, damn, it's like that was when this man Jamie Malarkey years back fought this man Muhammad Naimov. He was one of Muhammad Naimov's early fights. Man was smoking on Muhammad Naimov actually, and then just got one shot. Like the first real hard shot that landed, smoked him, and then I was like, whoa, like I don't know about this, and then it happened again. I think I don't know. I feel like it's been a while since we've seen Jamie Malarkey straight up. Like speaking of the betting though, we'll peep it. We'll peep it. We'll peep it. Okay, so we still got that juicy one that I showed you, obviously. This one's actually still going as well. I don't know why this is up. This actually went through. This just got smoked. I'm going with Jimmy Crute. This man Jimmy Crute by submission. By submission. There's also see the shit with Jimmy Crute. Jimmy Crute is like a big ass Jamie Malarkey type shit. Thinks I'm more of a grappler, though, low-key, as well. Man does have some good grappling. I'm trying to see one battle after another type shit. I don't know if anyone's seen that. Jimmy Crew be scaring me. Jimmy Crew deadass scares me, but I'm going with Jimmy Crew. I'm going with Jimmy Crew. Jimmy the Brute. Jimmy the Brute by sub. Yeah, no, that's what I thought. That's what I thought you meant. Yeah, no, he's scary. He scares me. He scares me. He dead scares me. He be scaring me. He actually has the same odds for knockout and submission, plus 240. Shout out Orlando Bedoya. No, it's too late. It's too late. Yeah, that one got out of hand. They didn't fax it. They didn't fax it out. They didn't fax it out. They didn't fax that one out. It was actually, no, the odds actually went up and down. I think Malarkey started as the favorite. Bedoya was the dog. Bedoya became the slight favorite, ever so slight favorite, and then it went back, actually. Which scares me. If you follow the money, that's actually kind of terrifying. But people dead ass, people believe, I guess, you know. They believe. I'll go over the bets in depth after this one. I just don't want to miss any of it. I'm not even gonna. I was gonna place one before this, but gonna chill. We got action already. Still got some bets. But what we're looking for here is ideally a Rolando Bedoya win. Under fuck. I was literally just looking at it. I'm pretty sure under 2.5. Under 2.5. Hell yeah, Key. That's the energy that we fucking need. 4 minutes, 56, 55, 54, 53. Never gamble, never buy pay-per-view. Khabib said that. Round number 1. Malarkey throwing out some jabs at Bedoya. Responds with a kick. Bedoya looking slimmer than he has. That's spooky. Nice leg kicks from Malarkey early. Whoops breaking out. The Oceanic crowd seeing another one of their own. And I did hear the announcer say that Oceania has been undefeated so far. See, that's what I'm saying. Malarkey, when he starts taking some shots, gets a little stiff. Starts getting a little stiff, a little stunned. He is nice. Malarkey's nice. Little switch kick to the body from Bedoya. But looks like Malarkey tried to hit his own, possibly. Maybe just a step in roundhouse. But let's make some money. OD. Oh, Jamie Malarkey on the takedown. Gets it. Strong. Strong. Bedoya using his legs. There we go. Using his legs beautifully. Oh. This man Bedoya barely parried a nasty bomb from Jamie Malarkey coming in. Legitimately parried that shit away. That was nasty. Kind of parried him on the body. Almost grabbed the cage going down. Excuse me. Malarkey attacking the back. On the back, very high. Bedoya, unfortunately, balance didn't go his way. Please address the choke if there is one. That was a beautiful job by Jamie Malarkey. Fighting a beautiful fight so far. Body lock locked in, but the foot of the body lock is towards the ground, which is the start of the break. But it probably was. It probably honestly was fucking crazy juicy, to be honest. Hair going crazy again. Bedoya fighting off multiple rear naked choke and neck crank attempts. Just got to be very careful. Cannot panic here. Don't panic. Address the chokes as they come. Fight it off. This is drill work, drill work, drill work. Fight it off. Back, 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 question mark, back shots. But Rolando Bedoya. Yes, Rolando Bedoya just fighting it off the entire time. Fighting off the submission attempts. Very spooky, very spooky, very spooky, man. Very spooky. Holy shit. I'm concerned. I'm concerned. I feel like the Shaq meme, like Jamie Malarkey, like, my fault, bro. I wasn't entirely familiar with your game, bro, even though I've been watching you fight for a minute. Man learned. Man learned. He learned. No more standing and trading. Man learned. Respect. Respect. Big respect. That shit crazy. I just need Rolando. I need this man Rolando to fucking check this guy's chin. God damn. Peruvian mans, bro. Fucking Rolando, bro. His name is fucking Rolando, for Christ's sake. Rolando Bedoya. Pain, bro. Pain, bro. Hell yeah. Would you fight Shamil Gaziev 3-on-1? Like, you can choose two friends? MMA rules? 4 minutes 45, 44, 43, 42, 41. Small striking exchange off rip. Marky, nice little uppercut. Didn't find its target. Leg kick from Bedoya as he comes forward. Bedoya got a little too close there, I think. Yeah. Nice. Bedoya stays on his feet, breaks away. We need Bedoya just to land, bro. Land something. Land something flush. Nice kick. Nice right hand. Oh. Nice jab. Check that chin, bro. Check the chin. Ooh, a little showmanship from Bedoya. Oh. Jamie Malarkey with a nice right hand. Trade jabs. Snappy kick off the guard. Malarkey tried to time the takedown attempt. Bedoya saw it. Ooh, nice hooks from Malarkey. Bedoya smiles. This is the worst thing, though. Oh, nice left hook, actually, from Jamie Malarkey, who's pressing and actually hurting Bedoya, who smiles. Bedoya be smiling. That's the thing. Bedoya will get cracked and smile and then lose a decision. That's what happens. Urgent takedown defense shown by Bedoya. Nice short elbow. Jamie Malarkey still in on the single leg. Bedoya gets his base back. Ooh, Jamie ducks down, gets the hands collapsed. Clasped. Can't speak right now. Trying to take Bedoya for a ride. Yeah, Jamie Malarkey grinding. Almost got that for real. Nice, actually. Kind of able to turn into Malarkey here. Ooh, almost actually ran over Malarkey there on his takedown attempt. Nice knee from Malarkey. Under 90 seconds. Come on, Rolando. Come on, bro. Ooh, nice uppercut from Malarkey. It looks like Jamie Malarkey almost bit him there. I know he didn't, but his mouth was just open and the glove almost got caught. Nice jab from Bedoya. Bedoya was kind of standing straight up there. He did stop the takedown, though. Jab from Malarkey. Oof. Jamie stands his feet. Bedoya getting his shots in, though. Bedoya getting some shots in. I saw the chin move of Malarkey. That's what we need. Just move the chin. I really have... I'm not going to say it. Is Jamie hurt? Question mark. What's going on? I'm scared, man. Nice hook combination from Malarkey shown in the replay. Where's the loud? We need bigger hits. Yeah, crack him up top. He's got a lot of points. He's getting points. Yeah, he's racking up points. I'm also translating. Shut the fuck up. Yeah. Yeah. I have faith. Come on, Orlando. Let's go, bro. For the boys back in Lima. Doy opens up with the leg kick. 4 minutes 46, 45. Oh, actually cracks Malarkey. All right, yeah, that's what we need. Yeah. Just go crazy. Don't stop, actually. Don't stop. Jamie's going to swing back, but might be kill or be killed here. It might be kill or be killed here, bro. Yeah, do not let Jamie Malarkey get away. Don't let Jamie Malarkey get away. Unfortunately, we've seen it, bro. Come on, Rolando, do it. Oh, beautiful head movement from Jamie Malarkey there. Got out of the way of that one. Keep it going. Man speaking. Jamie Malarkey busted up under his left eye. Beautiful left hand from Jamie Malarkey. Kind of left it hanging out there a little bit. Some nice boxing from Malarkey. Jesus Christ, I'm getting tongue-tied here. And Bedoya does need the finish, I think. Nice jabs. Beautiful jab. Knees. Corner calling for knees from Bedoya. Ooh. Yeah, fuck that. Thank you. Bro, strike straight shots, please. Just keep it going. Connect. Oh, nasty head collision. I feel like I heard that. Look, they hit heads there. I swear to God, something happened there. Am I crazy? Maybe. Nice right hand. Big knee. Keep it going on Malarkey. Keep it going up top. Keep it going, bro. Beautiful uppercut from Malarkey. Nice left hook from Bedoya. Beautiful left hand from Bedoya. Beautiful left hand from Bedoya. Keep it going. Right hand on the temple. Left hook lands again. Keep it going. Keep it going, bro. Keep it going. Beautiful jab. Keep it going, bro. Beautiful right hand. You have to keep it going. Oh my god, if that right hook landed, holy shit. Nice jab from Malarkey. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Man saw he was coming. I'll take the sub. Beautiful elbow. Keep it going. Keep it going. Do not let him out. Don't let him get out of here. Please don't let him get out of there. Should have swung back on that, I feel. Hooks, hooks. Back to the hooks. Back to the hooks. Back to the hooks, bro. Beautiful jab. Nice little elbow. Nice knee to the body. Please keep it going, bro. 90 seconds left. Malarkey really on the back foot here. Beautiful spinning elbow stuns Malarkey momentarily. Please, 1-2 lands as well. Trading jabs. Please. Beautiful head movement from Bedoya. Beautiful jab as well. You gotta keep it going, bro. You cannot let up. Lock in, bro. Do it. Do it, Bedoya, bro. Do it. Keep it up, bro. Keep it up. You cannot back up. Yes. Left hand gets through. Keep going, bro. Get out of this clinch. Yes. 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 Keep going. Right hands are landing. Left hand is landing. Please keep going. Less than 30 seconds to go. You have to keep going, bro. No! No, bro! No! Fuck, bro! Nah, bro deserves to lose. You're so dog shit, bro. You are so fucking trash, it's not even funny. Get your fucking hands down, you stupid bitch! Oh my god. Holy shit, bro. That shit just spiked my blood pressure. I got a headache. Oh my god. I'm just done with that. I'm fucking 0-5, bro. Just take his hand down. Put that dude's hand down, please. Put that fucking dude's hand down. Good fight. Good win for Jamie Malarkey. Great win for Jamie Malarkey. Great win for Jamie. But bro, that shit was real pain. That hurt me a little bit. I can't lie. That hurt me a little bit. That shit hurt a little bit. That shit dead ass hurt. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. 12-6. That sucks, bro. That shit just fried the fuck out of me, bro. That was a great fight. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not like, damn, that was unfair or anything. It's just like, it's just how definitive it was. You know how secure the outcome would be if that went the distance. If Jamie Malarkey fucking survived, which he did. I have a thought, but I'm gonna share it after the. I'm only gonna share it after this fight if Cam Rouston loses. Cam Rouston versus Andre Petrosky. This should be a good one. This should also be fire. This shit should also be crack as fuck. Type. I really I honestly like. I think Musasa did get robbed. I think Musasa got robbed straight up. Like that's. Was that like the worst robbery I've ever seen? Nah, but it was a robbery though. This man Cam Rouston, dude from the Dana White Contender Series, fought very recently. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The Halo theme. I was like, what is this? I was like, what the fuck is this? I was literally like, why? What is this? Why does it sound so familiar? I haven't fucking learned my lesson. I don't care. As always, good luck to everyone on their bets. Good luck to everyone on their bets. Naturally, we fade each other. Naturally, we fade each other. Good luck to all. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? See, now I'm thinking about trends working like against me. Like, Oceanic fighters are undefeated on the card so far. Some people might think that's going to continue. Now I'm starting to think like, damn, like now watch. Now this guy's going to be the one to snap that streak type shit. She was bad as fuck. Andre Petrosky actually looking a little slimmer. I feel like I remember him. And still shredded, but he's jacked too. Rouston long, a little lanky. Almost hit the spinning back fist off that at 4 minutes 46, 45, 44, 43. Feel like we haven't taken peas in a while. Chiefs. Smoky hours. Firelighter, long time no see. What's going on? One of my most talked about viewers amongst people that know me and watch me in real life. You tuned into this card or you just tuning in now? Card's been pretty fire. Ooh, spooky little. Ooh, nice body kick from Rouston. I think he's trying to go higher. Just Petrosky came in. Yeah, knees from Rouston would be brutal. They speak of you ever since I told them about your entrance to the to the stream when you dropped your knowledge. Because I have a friend in real life. This is what it really started from. I have a friend in real life who I thought was you. Like I was like, yo, like that's not a real person. That's like my friend fucking with me, like type shit. Like because my friend would say some shit like that, like in real life. I would say some shit like that to him maybe as well. But oh yes, Petrosky getting clipped by the hands of Rouston. Fuck yeah. Ooh, I missed a high kick, but I heard it land. Oh! I didn't even see it. I didn't even fucking see it. Petrosky just took a knee for the first responders. Petrosky's working for those arms. Actually, he recovered. I think as much as he can. Damn, he's on that arm. Nice. Rouston swings in. Yeah. Rouston swings into the guard. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you to everybody that's hopping in the stream. Thank you guys for liking the stream. I think that was you out who I'm assuming who liked the stream. Beautiful ground and pound from Rouston here. Beautiful ground and pound from Rouston here. Petrosky just covering up and it's all over. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We needed one. We needed one. We needed fucking one, man. Come on. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Fuck, man. 1 and 5. Even though Cam Rouston didn't lose, I'm gonna share the thought. The thought that I had was I was like, yo, ever since I started making videos on this, or started making pick videos, UFC pick and prediction videos on this channel, I wonder if other people who have ever made like pick or prediction videos have thought the same. But like, there's like a looming like small black cloud that's always floating around, and that black cloud is the reverse sweep, the reverse perfect, getting every fight wrong, every single fight on the card wrong, equally as impressive as the perfect clean sweep. Legitimately equally as impressive. To call every single fucking fight wrong is dead ass like it's the same. Like it's like holy shit. Fuck yeah, man's flexing a little bit. I'm sorry, Key. I'm sorry that shit cooked your parlay. I'm sorry that shit cooked your parlay. Like I said, I'm sorry. Sometimes we naturally fade. Naturally fade. Let's go. Yes, yes. We're in the winning corner. We're in the fucking winning corner. Thank God. Holy shit, bro. But I've thought about that. I'm like, yo, every time like I start getting into like 0 and 3, 0 and 4, 0 and 5, really, I never like I've definitely probably got there before, but to start the card. I never really watched Impractical Joker, so I don't get the reference off of it. But thank you, Jamal. Thanks for hopping in, my brother. Hope you're watching the UFC fights. UFC Perth going crazy. There might be. And what do you mean cook some strawberries? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? No, he's a tough motherfucker. That's what I was saying. Andre Petrosky is like as much as you could say. He's like a reliable commodity. He's a pretty reliable commodity. Man is very skilled. Man's won me money before. Like this was a tough ass fight for a dude making their debut who fought like 2-3 weeks ago on Dana White Contender Series. But recency bias played through. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. I thought man was about to call out Izzy, but he just shouted him out, I guess. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, man's calling out his own teammate. Man, help them carry out the shit as well, the ice bucket and shit. God damn. Quick one. Gives us time to put some bets in. Yeah, god damn, that shit's next week, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit. Shit. Tweak. Hey, that's what I was kind of thinking, Tay. Carrying out the bucket is kind of cold. Like, that shit's kind of hard. Yeah, quick lays. Drop to his knees real quick. Nah, it looks kind of hard. It was cool. It was good vibes. Aura farming. That was aura, as the kids would say. Aura, as the kids would say. I don't understand why that shit's still there. Next, we got Navajo Sterling versus Hidalgo Bellato. Very scary. Yeah, money to be made. I have faith in Hidalgo Bellato. No bullshit. Man left a very poor taste in a lot of fans' mouth after his last performance versus Paul Craig, which, if you remember correctly, maybe you didn't see it, ended in not a no contest, but actually, I believe, a disqualification win. Or maybe it was a no contest. But either way, the fight got canceled because Paul Craig basically hit the Luana Carolina on him. Kicked him in the head while Hidalgo was on top. But on his knees. Hell yeah. I think instead of the walkouts, they're showing this. Actually, no. They might actually be filling. They might be filling up some time. You might have time actually, Tay, to quickly heat that. I don't know how you make that, but you just throw that in the microwave or something, or how long does it take you to make that? Yeah, no, I thought you might have time, honestly. That's a fact. That's scary. The Ankalaev pick is scary. I'm going with Yuri and Marab as well, though. Yuri Prohaska. Ankalaev, I don't know, right? This is the thing. Everyone that's saying, like, yo, Ankalaev, you can't, like, catch up in essence, in the grappling department. That is true type shit. Like, as a rule, I think that's true. Alex Bejeda deadass does have that one touch power, and he's one of those dudes where it's like, yo, like, if you're betting against him, like, that's gonna be so fucking terrifying when the fight is actually happening. You know, I do lean towards, or I have to think though, what is gonna happen is not gonna be too far different from what happened the first time around, though. So I kind of have the same picks as you. I'm just not 100% sold on Ankalaev. but really just for that, just for like randomness, essentially chance. Even though it's not chance, man's a fucking lethal striker. All right, here we go. I'm so scared. Fuck Navo Sterling. Honestly, that's a great question. That's a great question. 12-6. Let me just fix my hair. Fantastic finish. I don't know if you're listening right now, Tay, but they are showing the promo. They're showing the fighter promo now. Direct fighter promo, fight promo, bout promo, whatever you call it. Upcoming bout promo. Merab has been working on his shit. Man, finish Sean, but I think it might be a decision. I think Corey is competent enough at grappling, well enough rounded that he won't get finished, possibly. And who knows? Maybe Corey will be the one with his striking to literally just be able to pick apart Merab, smoke him, which is kind of what I feel like has not been maybe like the exact general consensus. Obviously, not the general consensus, but a common sentiment, a common base sentiment behind fading Merab type shit. Like, if you picked Sean to beat Merab, that's probably what you thought. That's what I thought. First time around. And actually, coming back to bring it back to these fighters, Rodolfo Bellato, like I said, really, really in bad graces with the fans, bad graces of the fans because of his last fight. But he has also been in one of the craziest fucking comeback fights that I've ever seen live. That was before I could live stream, and I was still watching the fights with my friends. I was making videos, I just couldn't stream. Sub 50 subscribers. That would be crazy. Nah, if Merab flatlines Corey or ground and pounds him, like somehow like 45, 30 seconds of like unanswered strikes, man, Corey's pinned. Vegas calling. That's usually what I say. Actually, I usually don't say Vegas script. I just be like Vegas calling. Like they made the call. They picked up the phone. They're like, yo, do it. Make the call. Vegas be calling. That's what you really got to worry about. Vegas really be calling in this motherfucker. Someone tell Kai to get off his phone. Kai Kara France. Like high key. Kobe Thickness getting the decision. That was Vegas calling. That's Vegas calling type shit. Fire, fire, fire. That shit made me hungry, honestly. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Firelighter? Submissions? You fuck with submissions? You fuck with submissives? You fuck with subs like Subway sandwiches? No, yeah, that's the thing. Vegas actually, they hit multiple calls. They're like, yo, Vegas will call Australia. They'll call us. They'll call Australia. They'll make the call to Perth. Vegas calling Perth. If you're a baseball fan, sometimes they're like, yo, we have to call New York to get the rules, to clear up some of the rules here. Who do you think is also on the line? They called New York, then hit the three-way call with fucking Vegas. Like, yo, is everything okay? That's valid. It's cool if we do that. Yeah, all right, bet. Navajo Sterling. Man has a big rock in his ear. Big cauliflower rock. Big calcium calcified blood deposit. Oh, D, it's like yeah, thickness. They're like, yo, check the scorecards. All right, what are we doing here? Quick, ring up Vegas. Thickness. 29-28, unanimous decision. I bet. Write that down. Give that up. That's what happens. Because what can you do about it? What are you? And not even what can you do about it. What the fuck are you gonna do about it? That's what they say to you. That's what they're saying to you. Like, what the fuck are you gonna do about it? Oh shit, the decision gets overturned later? Oh fuck. Pain. I fuck with that though, Firelighter. That's the vibe. Oh, I was gonna ask you, Firelighter. I should have asked you this before. I don't think I asked you. You fuck with poppers? I'm assuming you know what I'm talking about. I don't want to sound like a fucking idiot, being like, you know what poppers are? I'm not gonna lie. One of my boys, man's like addicted to the poppers, and he's straight, but he just fucks with the poppers. He's like, yo, shorty's fuck with the poppers too. Like, I just be giving it to them. He's joking, obviously, but thoughts on the poppers? You bet on a draw here. That's actually kind of scary, Tay. That's not impossible. Let's go, Bellato. By any wild shit, honestly. If Navajo Sterling doesn't get a KO, spooky hours. Hell yeah. Ooh, nice little body kick from Sterling off rip. Bellato responds with a leg kick. I don't know if that hook landed from Sterling. Sterling looking good already, opening seconds. 4 minutes, 39, 38, 37, 36. Sterling looking super sharp. That shot missed, but it actually scared me. Big whiff from Bellato, but closes the distance. I have asked you before. Word. That's what I thought. That shit crazy, though. Man, just be hitting that shit. Ooh. Cheeky little trip attempt from Sterling. Bellato gets him back against the cage. Man would tell me sometimes that he hits it like to dance as well. Like he'll be dancing. He's like, yo, just hit that, dance a little bit. I'm like, what the fuck? Navo Sterling now with Bellato against the cage. Some shots from Sterling in this clinch up against the cage that Bellato is still caught in. They break. Leg kick from Bellato, a couple leg kicks. Man's face is pretty reddened already. Sterling actually looking like the Sterling that they tried to make him out to be when he first came on the scene. Sharp 1-2 from Sterling. Rips to the body from Sterling. That was kind of concerning, the way that Bellato guarded his body there and turned his head. Left hook maybe got through for Bellato there. This little teep from Sterling. Ooh. Sterling tried to get crazy there with the boxing, but actually just didn't work. Nice body kick, though, when he broke. Goes to the body again. Ooh. Sterling gets clipped, actually. Forced to take a couple steps back. Left hand again from Bellato, actually tagging Sterling up. Uppercut lands. Uppercut's almost followed, too. Almost a big uppercut combination, actually. Sterling has some really crisp striking, but Bellato's actually finding his target here. They break. A little under a minute to go in the first round. Rips to the body. Beautiful combination from Sterling. Bellato getting a little crazy, actually, but he's getting rocked big time, relying on his chin a little bit. Sterling, willing to be killed, takes a big knee, gets him back by some punches. But the body work from Sterling, the KO TKO is coming. The KO TKO is coming for Sterling. That body work is too dangerous for these extended combinations. That's how you see people get laid out. Like, think about, like, Ilya Topuria knocking out Jai Herbert, like, or Damon Jackson. When dudes can rip you and start off the combo to the body, then you get fucking laid out, eyes open type shit. Ooh. Adolfo Bellato barely standing on his feet, man. Fuck, bro. Dropped his hands completely. Bellato had some moments, but then Sterling came back, finished strong. Nah, it looked like man literally could like barely stay up. Like, couldn't even get his hands up to defend himself. Didn't have his legs underneath him type shit. Almost out on his feet. Damn, I deadass thought Adolfo Bellato would be able to get a takedown, but fuck that. He's landed some shots, some dangerous shots that have gotten concern from Sterling, but Sterling is just too crisp. He's too good of a striker, legitimately. The body work of Sterling will win him this fight if he can continue just doing that. Like, that'll lead to the finish. It might be a blow up top that finishes it off, but I think the body work will be in the combo or close to it. Cheers, cheers, cheers. High kick almost landed flush for Sterling. 4 minutes, 43, 42, 41, 40. Sterling tried to line up a nasty cross. Big knee to the body. Ooh. Nice takedown for Sterling. Damn, Navo Sterling putting in work, almost pinning the arm of Bellato. Yeah, deadass. Sterling showing out a rounded game, low key. Yeah, deadass. Bellato with a bit of an effort, but Sterling's still on top of him. I was referring to this man John hitting the poppers, Johnny Poppers. 2.5 minutes left in the second round. Hell yeah. Sterling is sliced open, question mark? Fuck. Over under parlay smoked. Fuck. Navo Sterling moving up in the position. Bellato trying to get back to his feet. He does. Nice knee from Bellato. A little uppercut from Bellato as well. Nice left hand for Bellato. Ooh, takes a heavy kick. Actually showed a little bit of head movement there as well, did Bellato, funny enough. Nice knee, actually, from Bellato. He got that shit up there. Nice knee to the body, though, from Sterling. Another huge body kick. Oh, my right hand and left hand gets through for Bellato, though. Man's kind of walking him down a little bit. 30 seconds left in the second round. Ooh, Sterling getting tagged now a little bit more. Ripped to the body from Bellato. Sterling maybe fading slightly. And Rodolfo Bellato gets a takedown in the final seconds. Yeah. Still down 2 rounds. Still needs the finish. But yeah, Sterling might have gotten a little tired from all that grappling for real. Fading slightly, pause. Yeah. Rodolfo Bellato finding some more success on the feet. Specifically, actually, funnily enough, with the defense. Getting out of the way of some shots. Countering some shots now. And somehow down there, he got Navajo bleeding there. Like, Rodolfo definitely, like, they've shown the significant strikes a couple times. Definitely getting outstruck in terms of general quantity, but he's landing heavy-ass shots. Heavy-ass shots. Big shots. Crazy. That was a huge rip, actually. Yeah. Thank you for reacting to that, whoever did. That was a rip. I just ripped that. That was casual. That was light. Not too light, but 4 minutes, 57, 56, 55, 54. Hell yeah. Front kick from Bellato kind of gets things started. Heavy body kick from Sterling. Jab gets through for Bellato, who's trying to really get forward. Ooh, he tagged Bellato there coming in. Jab working for Sterling now. Rips to the body. Ooh, nice balance from Sterling. Nice leg kick from Bellato. Oh, yeah, big trades, big trades, big trades. Sterling blinking heavy, clearing the cobwebs maybe. Still throwing big shots though. Lotto kind of reaching with his. I don't know about sharp, but he snapping, yeah, snapping the jab. Ooh, tried to go for a takedown, did Bellato. Sterling was hip to it. Bellato puts him against the cage. Brother, I can promise you, well, one, Sterling is up 2 rounds, but even if he wasn't, they were not letting Sterling lose this one. Yeah. Sterling definitely has speed, and I'd even say technique, honestly, as well, but striking technique. But Bellato does have some decent timing, actually, and power. Power. He has power. Trading jabs. Beautiful leg kick from Sterling. Ripped to the body from Bellato, though. I was gonna say, Loki got to give up on this shit, Adolfo. Spin around a couple times, but Bellato keeps Sterling against the cage. He's going back down for a takedown. Sterling staying on his feet. Bellato's able to get to the back. Almost pulled Sterling on top. Oh my God, Bellato by sub. Please, please, baby. Sweet Lord Jesus. Oh, sweet Lord baby Jesus. Right in front of his own corner is Sterling. Tried a cheeky little toss, actually, but it helped him a lot. You can't just chill here forever. Yeah, I was going to say you can't chill there forever. Rip to the body from Bellato. Beautiful jab. Nice knee to the body. Yeah, for real. Let go of him, please. Ooh, I thought someone was gonna try it actually. Nice couple of hooks actually from Bellato. Telegraphed the fuck out of the spin. You got to keep pushing, bro. Nice head movement actually. Oh, big mistake from Bellato. Please, you got to push, brother. Swing. Nice head movement actually from Bellato there. No, bro's trying too much. What's good, Mopop? What's going on, man? Fights have been pretty fire. Glad to have you, brother. Oh shit, someone just got cracked. I don't know who. Ooh, nice left hand from Bellato. uh, I think it was. I do think that Adolfo lost. It was alright. It was alright. It was alright. Nah, it's not a draw. It shouldn't be a draw. Yeah, no, that was easy. That was easy. That was easy. That was me clearing it. That wasn't fresh. That shit wasn't fresh. I was just clearing that shit. I was just clearing that shit. Let me just check the bets. Let me just see. Let me see the damage. Let me see the damage. See the damage. Oh shit! I actually might have gotten saved a little bit. I don't know why that shit's still showing. I was kind of confused that Hidalgo was confused, but that was a good fight. That was a good fight. Navo Sterling actually really displayed a lot of skill. Good improvement. A lot of improvement. I didn't think it was a draw. I thought Hidalgo lost, but yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I understood that. I was just like, damn. I guess it did feel a lot closer to him. Whoa, Ebo Aslan, that would be a good fight. That would be a good fight. That actually would be pretty good. That shit would be pretty good. All right, here we go. Main card coming up. Good God, man. Shit is spooky. All right. Why are they still showing me that? Rest in peace. Oh, my man buff wants to come in. Whoa. Perth intro. You did you pick Loma, or were you going with the other chick with a Tainata Mopop? That's what I was scared of happening. I thought Loma would be able to stay on her feet because actually she's pretty deceptively good with takedown defense. But nah. No, she did get out grappled. And actually, to be fair, on Tainata's part too, she actually landed some shots herself. She landed some shots herself. Yeah, I went with Loma. I went with so many fucking underdogs. This has actually been one of the worst cards probably I've picked on the channel so far. I thought a lot of underdogs were going to win. I thought it could go either way. Another one made me sad. This man, Musasa versus Thickness. That was a great fight, though. That was a good fight. Thought that one was a little bit of a robbery. The Luana Carolina fight was crazy. That shit was crazy. That was a great fight. Just fucking bizarre, though. Just bizarre the way it ended. How it started and how it ended were on, like, opposite side of the spectrums. Completely. Ah, boyo. Hell yeah. I'm scared. Why is this shit still being shown to me? Always great to see Mopop. One of the OGs. 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 More peas, more peas. Fuck the bets. The fight starts before I can place the bet. Good. Cheers, Mopop. Thank you, man. Yeah, no, I used to run a lot more actively, actually. I've been slacking. Like, for, like, the past month, I've only ran, like, 2 or 3 times. But before that, I was running every other day. And usually that's what I built up to type shit. When I first started running, I've been running probably for about like a year now, you know, like I've put it down for times, like I said, like I put it down for like, you know, like maybe a month and then like 2 months during the winter. So like about 9 months, like, you know, on and off somewhat. Yeah, no, you're going crazy, John. You're going crazy. But I've built up to the 10K. The 10K for me is like regular actually. And I'm a big guy. You can see it. I'm a big guy. Not only am I overweight, but I'm 6 feet tall. So I'm not like I'm not a huge guy, but I'm not tiny. I'm not exactly like a small person. But yeah, 10K going crazy. It would be fire if by this time next year, well, I guess because the marathon actually is coming up if you're in New York City, that shit is in November. It would be fire to hit the marathon. That would be insane. The most I've ever ran is 10.1 miles. 10.1 miles. That was like 2 months ago. That was like back in August, I want to say, beginning of August. But actually, like I pushed that shit. I pushed that shit so much. Actually, I got a little hurt. Like my back was like actually like type sore, my lower back, and like I got like a wild blister on my foot. That shit put me out for like low-key a month. Just itself. Nah, like 3 weeks, 3 solid weeks. I actually have my Strava shit up. So if you want to see my runs, you can see them. They're posted up there. I run slow as fuck. Like I'm not trying to really go fast necessarily. I'm trying to go for distance. I do fuck with the distance running. All right. We got the bong packed. Have the machine prepared. We will check the bets. It feels like actually, I don't want to jinx it, but it feels like the UFC was low key listening to me actually. Like, because some fights fizzled. There's supposed to be 14 fights on this shit, which is stacked, like just in terms of numbers. But ads actually aren't unbearable. I feel like we're not sitting through literally 5 minutes, 3 to 5 minutes of ads now. Maybe 30 seconds, 45 seconds here and there. But before it was like so fucking bad, right? Maybe I'm just tweaking. Smack talk, smack talk. Hell yeah, face the pain. Face the fucking pain, bro. The big underdog pick that's coming up, the biggest one. I fuck with that actually. That's fire, Jabal. That shit hits. The Australian son, the Australian bastard. Paul Felder's Australian bastard. AKA JDM. The big underdog pick coming up later. Ramon the Savage Tavares. Smoking on Jack Jenkins. Smoking on Jack Jenkins. Fun fact, actually. He does. He does. He does. He does start off the card. This fight I'm looking forward to crazy, actually, as well. That shit is oh lord. That shit is actually oh lord. Hell yeah. Nah, Jack Jenkins, honestly, like I said in the pick and prediction video, Jack Jenkins is actually pretty good, but he's not like he does slack in the defense a little bit. Man is very beatable. Like he's always priced as a high favorite in fights. And realistically, his fights have been hard as fuck for him. Like where he's been a big favorite. Like and arguably he's lost some type shit that he was given wins for. Ramon Tavares, on the other hand, that dude is actually a dog. He's a fucking savage. He actually had a cool little saga to come into the UFC with another fighter who you may be familiar with by the way of Sergey Sidi, Ukrainian fighter in the UFC. Ramon Taveras and Sergey Sidi back and forth in Dana White Contender Series ended up spilling into the UFC, and it ended there. They faced each other. Sergey Sidi got a round 1 KO TKO. Kind of controversial. Ramon Taveras, people thought it was early, very early. Ramon obviously himself thought it was early as well. They ran it back. Ramon won. They run it back in the UFC for the tiebreaker. And this man, Ramon, I don't remember. Did Ramon win? I actually don't remember who won the third one, even though we watched it. I remember. But I picked Sergey. Sergey Sidi is pretty nice himself. Ramon Taveras is fucking nice. And another little fun fact is super early on, again, pre 50 subscribers, and this is a deleted comment. You can't see it anymore. It was after he fought Sergey Sidi in the UFC, he being Ramon Taveras. This man, Ramon Taveras' sons, one of his sons, commented on one of my videos on my shorts. This is when I would do shorts. I would do live reaction shorts to try to get subscribers so I could reach 50 and hit the streams, obviously. But man commented and he was like, yep, that's my pops. And I was like, oh shit, for real? And I checked and it deadass was. But actually, when I checked, there's some other shit that I saw that was actually super spooky. Super spooky. It's sad. It's tragic. I'm not joking with this. Like, I'm not saying this to be shocking. I didn't just make this up. But this man, Ramon Taveras, you can Google this if you want, actually, because I promise you I'm not remembering it properly. Ramon Taveras' brother, I believe, his blood brother, or maybe his brother-in-law, was murdered in a horrific fashion. And the case was never solved. The police never found out who did it. And I found this out because I literally found like a GoFundMe or a Kickstarter that was like funds for this to like fund like a private investigator or something. And then I saw like, because he mentions like members of his family, and it linked up with what I read from the comment that this kid had left me. But it was just crazy shit. I was just like, damn, like scary. Dark lore of Ramon Taveras. Also, Ramon Taveras actively watches like his like YouTube videos of him type shit. I'm not gonna say it like that, but like I remember there was a comment that I saw he left on a YouTube video of one of his fights, and someone was like, "Oh, like Ramon like almost got dog walked or some shit like that," and he like hit the guy up, and he was like, "Yo, I'll dog walk you," and that shit was just funny to me. One battle after another. You heard about that, right? You know what I'm talking about, right? 12 to 6. Yeah, it's something very it was like that. His brother got shot by some people. But it was like very the circumstances weren't like normal. Like it wasn't, and I hesitate to say like criminal or anything like that because I'm not trying to I don't remember what I read, but if you Google that, if you look up Ramon Taveras brother brother death, you'll see brother murder or something like that. You'll see what I'm talking about. And his brother had kids. Like his brother left behind kids. Like it's sad shit. It's dark shit. Very dark shit. Didn't mean to change the vibes, but and the Herbert Burns shit, people said was spooky. That's the thing. That's what I'm talking about. Jack Jenkins really isn't nice like that. You fuck with that, Jamal? You fuck with that? Fucking with the Perth choices, Perth music choices. Charlie Campbell, let's go. Smoking on Tom Nolan. Lest you forget. I will give him some props at the end, but Tom Nolan got fraud checked heavy. Tom Nolan brought back the fraud check. I feel like if you go back to when Tom Nolan first fought, he made his debut against Nicholas Motta, right? Came off of a brutal knockout win on a Dana White Contender Series that he almost got brutally knocked out in as well. Man got Nicholas Motta off rip. That brought back the fraud check. There was a wave. There was like a little period. People weren't really getting fraud checked like that. Like the UFC was actually on top of their scouting, their talent scouting, matchmaking and shit, you know, their recruiting. But this guy, Charlie Campbell, had a tough-ass matchup on Dana White Contender Series. Man happened to run into Chris Duncan, and he was beating Chris Duncan's ass, actually. Chris Duncan, who's been going off recently. And then Chris Duncan deadass like one-shot him. Just straight up one-shot him mid-combo. Laid him out stiff, eyes open. It was nasty. Had to hit him with like two super necessary punches. Super necessary. Shit was Herb Dean's fault. Tom Nolan is very dangerous. He's very fucking dangerous, but he's so dangerous. He's reckless. He's dangerous to the point of being dangerous to himself. He's with it to put himself in situations where he can get knocked the fuck out. That's what Nicholas Motta did to him. He had to do it to him like that. Bad, nasty. Bro was like a minus 600 favorite in his debut as like a 5-0 fighter. That shit was crazy. That shit was dead crazy. Dime perdidos. Damn, you know who we're missing, bro? We're missing. Usually we'd be joined by our man's Jesus. AKA Tio. That's what we call it, Tio. That's Ung. Oh, whoa. Little kick to the body for Nolan starting it off. 4 minutes 41. 41. 49. 48. 47. 46. Round number 1. Quick high kick from Campbell. Gets off the guard of Nolan. Shit should be a banger. Dangerous strikes from Nolan. It was kind of strange how there was no sound from those shots off the guard there from Nolan a second ago. Like, they do have a microphone, you know, you can see the microphone, like, hanging above the octagon. Nice leg kick. Kicks of Campbell are very nice. Campbell going crazy! Going crazy! Man went ape shit! Big knockdown! Man went ape shit, bro. Like, he literally, it looked like he got tight, just ran forward, like, gah! Like, get over here! Like, don't fucking run! Oh, shit. Tom Nolan trying to go crazy himself, though. Man, still, it maybe not fully recovered. Campbell wants him back up. Yeah, this fight is AI. I'm scared. Charlie Campbell, the American AI Tom Nolan. Holy shit. Or Tom Nolan, the fucking oceanic AI Charlie Campbell. Nolan seemingly recovering. A dangerous guy is Nolan, man. A dangerous guy is Nolan. But Campbell is really spooky himself. Beautiful kicks, man. And Nolan is big as fuck. Ooh. Couple shots land on the temple of Campbell. Beautiful jab from Nolan. Nose leaking. But he's starting to get his offense back on track. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like the cameras in the UFC have some weird colors. This man, Charlie Campbell, almost got punished big time on the blitz. The knee from Nolan was like an inch short. Yeah, Campbell actually almost got punished big time there just for blitzing crazy. Oh, whoa. Campbell stiffened up there. Oh! Campbell's headhunting big time. Those body shots from Nolan really, really concern me. That's how Charlie Campbell got knocked out by Chris Duncan. He was in the middle of a finishing sequence, started pressing the fuck out of Chris Duncan, and Chris just fucking laid him out. Nasty elbow by Nolan. Nolan kind of getting, Campbell getting reckless. Campbell looks like he's gearing up for another blitz. Ooh, whoa, Campbell got clipped there. Campbell got clipped there, but he summoned his fucking strength. Oh, USA! USA! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Campbell had to fucking take a knee for the first responders. Whoa, do not take shots like that. Ooh, 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 ooh. It's over. No, man didn't fight the choke. Man didn't fight the choke, bro. Crazy fight, crazy fucking fight, crazy fucking fight. Just damn, bro. I deadass thought Charlie Campbell was gonna get that one. Motherfucker, bro. I'm getting my tapology is fucking destroyed. It's getting obliterated. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck me, bro. Fuck me. That was so fucked. No, man didn't fight the choke. I think it was locked, but it's just like his left arm was trapped, but oh no. God, bro. That shit is so fucked. It's fucked. It's fucked and I'm such a degenerate. Oh my god. Holy shit, bro. Low key, actually, yeah. Yeah. And I really don't hate on the women's fights, actually. People that watch the channel know I champion the women's fights, dead ass, but it was. It was. That was an exciting fight. That was a great fucking fight. It was over too soon, honestly. Damn, bro. I can't believe that. I really can't believe that shit. God damn, bro. I cannot believe that. Someone just hit the mic. This has actually been one of the worst cards for me in the channel's history, without a shadow of a doubt. Let's see. I think it's the worst. I deadass think it's the worst. I don't think I've done worse than this. And honestly, I was so fucking confident about some of these too. That's the craziest part. I've noticed that too. Sometimes on some cards where I've been confident like the whole way through, I've actually just done poor on those. It's funny. Funny, right? Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, bro. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Man, it's talking about Instagram. Oh, D, no, it's Fade Cold Day. It's Fade Cold Day. It's deadass Fade Cold Day. I'm glad though. I'll get this out of here. We get this out of here. We'll take it on this one. Next week, make some big money. That was a great finish. That was a great finish. That was a great fucking finish. Okay. I got you. I got Jake Matthews, Ramon Tavares, Jimmy Crute, and my official pick on the channel and on Tapology is Carlos Ulberg, but I'm gonna be rooting for Dom. I'm rooting for Dominic Reyes. We rooting for Dom here. Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna throw that. I'm just gonna throw it. I'm just gonna throw it. Okay. Okay. Tai Tuivasa. Tai Shuivasa. That's Tai Shui. It's kind of fucked, honestly. Smashing Machine trailer? I'm so hyped to see this. I don't know if many of you guys are into movies, watch movies a lot, but this I think is going to be one of the best movies of the year. Type shit. Should be crack. Chills, 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 chills. Chills. That shit going to be crazy. Yeah, deadass. Man hit the crazy transformation. Yeah, Matthews winning trust. That's actually a bit of a meme. That's a bit of a meme that we'd be saying. This man El Tigre started low key. Actually, I Jack. We'd be like this. Trust, trust. Matthews winning trust, trust. Nah, nah. Dwayne can act actually, contrary to public belief. Contrary to public belief, man can actually act. Yeah, now you're getting it. Now you're getting it. Now you're getting it. Now you're cooking, boyo. We got Jake Matthews. Whoa, brain fart, brain fart, brain fart. Versus Neil Magny. Samoan soap operas. Jake Matthews, trust. Jake Matthews band, trust, trust. Jake Matthews band. Prayers, 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 candles. Holy shit. I was saying we're missing this man Jesus. We're missing this man fucking. We're missing Unk. We're missing Tio. fuck it. My last prayer. My last prayer. I just lit it on fire. I might as well have pulled out a fire. Look, I literally might as well have like. Where's the lighter? Shit. Well, you get the picture. You get the picture. Facts. No, that's that. Fake, you only think of some shit like that if you hit the poppers. I'm sick, bro. I'm so sick, bro. I'm so sick, bro. I'm so sick. Let's go, Dom. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, let's go. What is a popper? A popper is, I think it's literally, I don't know if it's nail polish remover, like what the actual drug is, but if you look up popper drug, you'll get the full exact thing. It's a drug it's an inhalant. It's literally just like a little like liquid in this bottle that has like a little bearing, a little glass ball or some shit in it that you can just kind of rattle around and mix it up. And you take a whiff of it, like, and it kind of it's like a muscle relaxant. It just literally makes you crazy faded. Like it loosens all your muscles, but like, which is where I guess its association with the gay community, specifically the homosexual male community, like that's that connection because people will take it in preparation for anal sex, simply put, and just sexual activity, really, in general. Okay. I see where you're at. I see where you at. Actually, didn't do too good on Lopez versus Silva, but we did cash out. We made a couple $100. Made a little bit under $300. But that's not enough for me because we didn't. There was no fights the next week after. That's how fucking daddy gets his money. Come on. Yeah, exactly. Just loosens it, just like relaxes all your muscles like ridiculously. It's not good. It's not like it's not that's the thing. It's not its purpose is not a muscle relaxant. That's the it's the same as if you like it's the same as if you like huffed like a Sharpie, you know, like you like whiffed a Sharpie or paint or some shit like that. It's just a lot more streamlined, more efficient. You can get it. You know what it is, Keep? If you go to the deli and you see the little bottles, they're little brown bottles like this big, and it says like Rush. It's like yellow and red, and it has like a little lightning bolt. All of those little shits like that, those are poppers. That's what they are. They got them in the deli with the dick pills, with all that shit, the honey packs, all that. It's like akin to that. It's adjacent to that. It's adjacent to the honey pack activity, honey pack fucking. Honey pack favors. Honey pack party favors. You know what I'm talking about with that key? Like the next time you go into the deli, if you look, like it's the little. If you look up poppers, you'll see. It's like you've seen them probably. Like I'd be willing to bet money that you've seen them a million times. Every time you go in the deli, you just. I do not know anybody that's hit the honey pack, and I would not hit the honey pack myself. I've never thought about hitting the honey pack. I have thought about. I've never seen it either. I've never seen it either, but I always wondered if it's actually honey though. If it's like, is there honey in there? Like, cause I know it's like a pack. Like, I just don't know what's in there. Like, yeah, exactly. Or the blue chews. Anything like that. Any kind of like. There's really no way for me to other describe it, but like, I don't want to say erectile dysfunction shit, but any kind of like erectile stimulant, erectile stimulant, like. If you don't need it, I feel like you're asking for problems. You are dead ass asking for problems. You're like putting your body through some like rigorous shit. Like I would hit the DMT card night. Yeah, I would hit the DMT card night. The Tomato Head, Tomato Man DMT card night. I would actually. No, no, Tay. It'd be like that. Crafty vet, but I think man's a little too long in the tooth. Too long in the tooth. That's an expression that I like. Man's old. Not old, obviously, but old for a pro fighter at his class. You want to know something that's funny, Jay? You say platoon, platoon to that. Someone that I do think of when I say long in the tooth, a quote that it was used in film was not in Platoon, but it was delivered by Willem Dafoe when he portrayed the security rat in The Fantastic Mr. Fox by Wes Anderson, directed by Wes Anderson. There's a rat, a security rat, that's protecting the apple cider, Bunsen and Beans, or Beans apple cider, whatever the fuck it is. He has a pocket knife, and he does some West Side Story references, and he calls Mr. Fox's wife a whore. The banana OG. I'm a banana guy, actually. I fuck with synthetic banana. You'd fuck with the movie, Key, if you haven't seen the movie. I haven't read the book, actually, but you'd fuck with the movie a lot, I think, actually. The movie's phenomenal. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That shit is crack. But he says that. He's like, you've gotten a bit long in the tooth. No, I haven't. I haven't. I think I remember seeing a... Is that new? I feel like I saw some shit about that recently. For some reason, I feel like I saw like a Vincent Van Gogh movie or some shit recently, like trailers. But I also fuck with banana. I fuck with banana a lot. Like regular banana, banana foods, also synthetic banana flavors. Like actually, people might not fuck with like a banana Laffy Taffy. I haven't had a Laffy Taffy in probably 15 years, but I did fuck with the banana Laffy Taffy. (2019) word. Fighting out of Epping. The biggest favorite on the card is Jake Matthews. I actually think there was someone bigger, but I think that fight fell out. The Celtic Kid. Jake Matthews Band. Is that a real band? There, I know that. Oh, it might be Dave Matthews Band. I know that's a real. That's a real music group. Like, that's a real. What about the Galaxy Gas? Y'all fuck with that? Would y'all hit that? The Galaxy Gas? I feel like that shit died out. No one's on the Galaxy Gas anymore. People put that shit. Everyone died. Everyone that was on the Galaxy Gas died from that shit. 4 minutes 47, 46, 45, 44. Round number one. Magni with a little jab there. Called it a little late, but working the double jab. Fuck the Galaxy Gas. Would you cook with the Galaxy Gas? I've seen some YouTube videos where heads are like cooking with the Galaxy Gas, like it's intended use. Stiff shot from Matthews. I like that from Matthews to give up the back to try to get a big shot off. I'm not gonna lie, Jake Matthews looks like someone who like sells the Galaxy Gas. Like, man, be slinging the Galaxy Gas to the kids, to the under to the underage kids. Neil Magny like a local cop trying to stop him. Close to retirement. Man, fucking Jake Matthews sitting outside the fucking school, hawking that orange galaxy gas. Purple elephant galaxy gas. Of course, I jest, Jake Matthews. If that were to ever come across you, if you heard me saying that, I'm obviously just joking, brother. You fuck with that. Neil Magny actually kind of avoiding shots and getting one or two in here and there. Neil Magny with some crazy varicose veins, some crazy varicose bloated and inflated veins on his right calf. Ah, people forget. People forget, man. Does Lucas Tracy did he like come out of retirement for the MMA picks or anything like that? I remember he did for a little bit, but man got the fuck up out of there. Magny tried to come forward with a little blitz. Matthews just chills and then responds. Nice jab for Magny. Yeah, no, jab is working for Neil Magny. Neil Magny reverses Matthews into the cage. This is what Neil Magny wants, actually, type shit. That is the Neil Magny way. That deadass is the Neil Magny way. The Neil Magny way is deadass losing fights that appear to be uncompetitive and then winning or doing extremely well in fights that seem like they shouldn't be. I don't think that grip is that good for Jake Matthews. Still holding on to it. Neil knows what to do. Ref said something about the glove. Yeah, he's good. He's good. He's chilling. Magny just about out. Oh, actually, wait. Somehow Matthews locked it up. Yeah, literally, Mountain flips over on it. Has to give it up, but the grip is powerful. Trying to cinch the grip. Actually, it looks like he's pulling it. It looks like he's pulling it. It literally looks like he's pulling the guillotine. It looks like he's tightening it up. It looks like he's tightening that shit up. Oh. No. No, he's good. 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 Oh, shit. Okay, fight's still on. Fight's still on. Fight's still on. Fight's still on. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Fight's still on. That's the good thing about the UFC. You know, sometimes they don't let it go by, but sometimes they dead ass. They be like, "Yo, that didn't happen. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going." Yeah, no one saw that. No, it's okay. That was a trick of the light. Trick of the light. No one saw that. It was okay. Yeah. Nah, it's okay. It's okay. But nah. The arm. I understand why the ref hopped in because I actually thought man was going out when the arm. When Magny let his arm fall. No, he was there. He was there. Yeah, no, man's already. He was already there. No, that was good. That was good. It wasn't even like he did recover. Nah, that was valid. That was valid. Magny's good. Magny's good. He's good. He's good. He's good. Yeah, that's spooky for the mental game. Yeah, you think that you won possibly. Adrenaline dump. Big adrenaline dump. We'll have to see. Neil Magny comes out fast. 4 minutes 58, 57, 56, 55. It's very rare that in the second round you'll see the clock start at the full 5 minutes. Usually they hawk an ad or some weird graphic, some bullshit. Beautiful jab from Magny. Oh, hook from Matthews sends Magny back into the cage. Magny really working with the jab. Matthews gets a jab of his own there. Beautiful jab sends Magny back. He might be sending himself back, trying to like roll fade with it a little bit, but it doesn't look good. Horrible visual. Magny is resetting himself against the cage. Matthews closes the distance with a body shot. Cheers, cheers. Thank you to everybody that's pulled up. Thank you to all the new people, all of everyone. Fucking great stream, phenomenal stream. It's because of you guys, for real. Even though this has been one of my worst pick videos and streams in terms of actual picks, like correct picks type shit. Oh. Matthews grabs up the neck. But thank you all sincerely. Cheers. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for liking the stream. Like the stream if you didn't, though. Cheers. Matthews really in on the back here. Still kind of a fuck ton of time. Respectfully smoking on Neil Magny preemptively. Respectfully smoking on Neil Magny preemptively. Impressive work for Neil Magny to stay alive there. Yeah, very strong grappling from Jake Matthews. And really, aside from getting up, probably the best defensive grappling that you can ask for from Neil Magny, from a dude in that position. A little under 90 seconds to go. Throat's getting a little sore from talking. Yelling, too. I feel like it's been a while since I had a good yelling stream as well. It's been a good yelling stream. Past 2 streams, I feel like I wasn't yelling as much. One minute left to go in the second round. I also think I might be like 2 seconds behind you, Key. Like 3 seconds, maybe, but... Jake Matthews trying to cut through. See, that's what I'm talking about. Neil Magny using his legs. You got to use your legs for real. At least while you can. While you fucking can. I didn't really glaze too much. Not too much. Not too much. Not too much. Not too much. From yapping, definitely. Yapping, definitely. Also, barely been drinking. Just drinking water. I I could see a finish. If a finish happens, I do think obviously it's going to be on the side of Jake Matthews. I could see Neil Magny not getting finished, obviously, fight going the distance. Spooky hours off rip. Jake Matthews low-key throwing bombs, just not landing them. Neil Magny working that jab at 443, 42, 41, 40. I looked away and I missed the takedown. Matthews is kind of in on the guillotine. Arms in. Flips Magny over the top, actually, and stays with him. Holy shit. Am I actually behind? My stream was lagging a little bit, but I shouldn't be behind. What time are y'all at? Or are you just fucking with me? Oh, damn, I deadass am behind. Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh, no. Bro, what the fuck? Some spooky shit's happening now. Oh, shit, I just paused it. Fuck. All right, I'm at 2. Let me know if I'm up to you guys. I'm at 243, 42, 41, 40. Fucking shades of Neil Magny versus Mike Malott. Is that what's happening right now? Yeah, Matthew's showing grit. Yeah, perfect, Keith. Perfect. Okay, I don't know why I'm behind. I shouldn't be behind, but fuck it. Cheers, Key. I guess I deadass am 10 seconds behind. That does make sense to me. Neil Magny going for the choke for me. God damn, bro. Cockroach maxing. Cockroach maxing. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, no, that's fucked up. That is fucked up. That is deadass fucked up. Damn, that shit was crazy, bro. That shit was legit crazy. I can't believe that. This man Neil Magny won. He deadass won. Yeah, he blew everything up, bro. This is just funny. Like, it's just funny. I can't believe it. It's literally one of the worst cards I've ever picked. God damn, bro. My Tapology is destroyed, bro. I'm like, what, like 2 for 9? Like 2 and 9? I'm dead ass. Holy shit. Holy shit. Nah, not Verdict, but actually there was another this man Isaac, one of the other OG viewers, another English head. I think he actually is on that shit. Nah, that shit was crazy. Insane win for Neil Magny. Insane win for Neil Magny. Fucking shades of Neil Magny versus Mike Malott. Jesus Christ. But I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. There were a couple events actually where I came in super fucking high on Tapology. Super fucking high. Like top 1,000 for like pay-per-view events, which is actually pretty impressive. But I mean, you can tie, like you tie with people though. That's the thing. But I fuck with Tapology heavy. There's a couple heads that'd be tweaking on the Tapology forums. Actually, I fuck with that. I fuck with watching them bug out on that shit. I've seen people get banned on that shit. Shit is dead ass one battle after another, bro. I'm not catching a break here. Sure dog, classic shit, classic shit, classic shit. I have a problem. I gotta call the number. Second most wins in UFC history. That's a similar vibe. That's a similar vibe I got. That's a similar vibe. I gotta call the number. No more pain. No more pain. No more pain. Unk still fucking got it. Unk still fucking got it, bro. That's Neil Magny. That's dead ass Neil Magny. It's not that, and that you should feel that. If you feel that right now, you're like, damn, like that was crazy, but I'm not surprised. That's fucking Neil Magny. That was good shit. That was good shit. Unk still got it. Give the man his flowers. Great win. Got a fucking finish. In a fight that, yeah, I was gonna say in another comeback, essentially. Another comeback fight. Man did outstrike Jake Matthews in terms of numbers, but he was getting cracked. It wasn't like that, you know. There's a little bit more to the numbers. Yeah, no, sometimes you gotta do that. So you gotta do whatever you gotta do. You gotta do whatever you gotta do, you know. Trust, 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 trust. Ray is winning, trust. Ray is winning, trust. I can't say Tavares winning trust. Like my faith is actually shattered. I don't know where my fucking notepad is. Like, and I made the picks proper. I made the picks proper. Like I can't believe that. I can't believe how bad it's been. I can't believe that shit. I can't believe it. I can't believe it at all. I drank like fucking 3 cups of coffee before this shit. I was so hyped. I was ready. I was like, And for what? Here we go. Got it. The big legal pad. Shit's a big boy. Not normal sized. This fight would have been crazy. It's upset that I'm tight that we missed out on this one. Jonathan McAuliffe versus Oban Elliott. That fight would have been fucking a banger. Insane fight, I think, actually. And then Louis Sutherland versus Justin Taffa. That could have been a shitter. That could have been a hardcore shitter, or we could have seen someone get KO'd. I'm literally 1-8. I'm 1-8, literally. And I 100% agree with you, Key. I didn't see that. Up next, we got Ramon Tavares or Jack Jenkins versus Ramon Tavares. Yeah. 100%. Aussie crowd booing for the wrong reasons. Aussie fighters fouling, fucking the other dudes, getting upset that they're taking their time. Shit's wild. Talking about the Musasa fight on that shit. Like, it started early. They're on that bullshit. And their fighters are winning. Their dudes are winning. That was literally the first Oceanic fighter that lost, I'm pretty sure. Before that, they had all won. All fighters from Australia and New Zealand had won on the card, except for Jake Matthews. Crikey, mate. Crikey, mate. I know that might be the look in Australia, mate, but in New York, you look like an F slur from Brooklyn. I'm going crazy. I should not have said that. I'm fucking with that. I'm fucking with that, Tay. Yes! Yes! Oh my god. Ramon Tavares KO. Trust. That's it. We're saying it. Yeah, trust. I also fuck with the like one of this man's original variations is just winning. Everyone winning. Trust. Yeah, if we pull it back from here, oh. Trust. I'm scared, bro. I'm just scared. Nah, don't change up. I'm scared. It's good vibes for Ramon KO, but call the number. Call the number right now. If you also grabbed your phone, call the number. Oh, I'm sick. I'm so fucked up. They're hilarious, bro. Crikey, look at the mustache on that. I won't be canceled. I can't be canceled. In fact, if I truly couldn't be canceled, I would just say it. Fucking with the DMX. I think actually it might have changed. I remember years ago, like reading something. I think it might have even been on SureDog, but like I think DMX is one of the most chosen artists for walkout music, or he used to be at least at one point. Don't quote me on that. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Once I get big, you know what I think about though? You dead ass want to know what I think about? Not to be delusional or anything. I thought about this like even before I made like content. Like I think it'll get to a point, especially with AI, like where heads will like cancel you with AI. They'll just like tell AI to look up all your like cancelable shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, unless you really cleaned up your whole act, they're gonna find it like it's clipped. Because heads already put in. Oh, I'm losing my shit. Heads already put in the legwork now. You know. Hell yeah. Wait, was it Jack Jenkins that packed out Enschel Jubilee? I thought I was actually this man Quinlan Salkilled, but I might be misremembering that. Quinlan Salkilled. They look similar. They look similar. They look like they're from fucking Bushwick, but I think that's his name. Was it that dude that smoked on Anshel Jubilee? I think it was that dude. I might be wrong on that. Check that. Someone check that. Or am I tweaking? I might be tweaking. I've had like 50 bong rips this stream. Over 4 hours. I wonder how many bong rips I've had actually. Probably I could watch the stream back and count them up, but you want to know what's so funny about this guy Anshel Jubilee? It's so funny that Anshel Jubilee, deadass, out of all of the Indian fighters that have come through, male fighters, I should say, man did the best. Even though he lost on some crazy shit, he deadass did the best. Like he was actually low key smoking Mike Breeden until Mike Breeden started barking and he let the dog out. And he let the fucking dog out. That was so crazy, bro. I won a live bet on Mike Breeden knockout. Like $5 for like $80, $100, some crazy shit. That was so wild. I've hit a couple spooky live bets like that. One I always reference was like 2 years ago on my birthday. I was just watching a Yankees game that was on, and I bet on Aaron Judge live exact plate appearance result, home run, and that shit was so juicy. That shit was it was like plus 3,000. It was like the $5 for like or maybe not plus 3,000. Those odds might be off, but it was $5 for 150. I remember 155 technically, but $150. Like that shit was so crazy. That's true. That's true. That's true. There's no competition with that, and it's like people or like Indian MMA fans online will say it, and I do agree. It is a fact. It's just nowhere near as developed as a sport. You know, I feel like P brain people will be like, oh shit, like India has like fucking 2 billion people. Like, how do they not have like one good fighter? Like they dead ass don't. Sports, like I feel like outside of probably like cricket, soccer, you can't even say that fully. Like a couple sports, they probably really don't have the development. Like like that. You know, the infrastructure. Yeah, no, Unk still got it. Unk still got it, Mopop. That was probably one of the bigger wins of the night, definitely. Unk still got it. Man was the biggest underdog on the card. Unk still got it. Slick Darce, slick grappling from both men, honestly. Ramon Tavares, let's go. Missed weight. That's what I'm talking about. Hopefully it was a tactical miss. Tactical miss. Tactical miss. I fuck with this man, Joey Martinez. Thoughts on Joey Martinez? I actually quite like him. Mans are just booing Ramon Tavares already. Watch what's about to happen to your boy. Welcome. This is what we call Duval County. This is what we call Florida type shit. Y'all ever heard of Florida Man? I bet y'all love Florida Man, the meme, right? Y'all see that online? Get ready. Get ready. Dead ass, get ready. Big Duval County. Dead ass. Checking in. Duval County. Stand up. For real. They're here. They came. They came. UFC wasn't pulling up to Duval County, so the boys from Duval County pulled up. That's what's happening. We're about to be smoking on Jack Jenkins, hopefully. I'm longing to smoke on fucking Jack Jenkins, for Christ's sake. I've only been able to really achieve. Yeah, they came. What's going on, Firelighter? Welcome back, brother. The featured fight of the night, Jack Jenkins versus Ramon the Savage Tavares. Let's fucking go. Smoking on Jack Jenkins. Whatever happens, Jack Jenkins is still overhyped. 4 minutes 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50 for me. I know I might be behind for whatever fucking reason, as I am watching on the Fight Pass. That's a fact. Ramon looking for the jab. Ooh. Sneaky, spooky left hand from Tavares. Almost found the mark completely. As Jenkins threw a kick. It's Tavares coming forward here. Not throwing much, but he is coming forward. Jenkins circling, beautifully caught kick. Tavares looking for the counter. Ooh, nasty left hand by Jack Jenkins. Caught Tavares clean. Nice jab by Tavares. Big body kick for Jenkins, gets through. Heavy body kick from Jenkins, landing on the guard. Tavares. MP, what's good, bro? What's going on, laddie? All right. Oh. Juicy nut little clap. Little nut clap. It has been a hot minute, MP. Welcome back, my brother. Always a pleasure to see you, man. Thank you for hopping in. Oh, no, Jack Jenkins is good. He's good. Back at it. Looked like Tavares might have gotten clipped by something there. Hell yeah. It's been doing good. Yeah, yeah. Shit's been doing good, you know. Same old, same old. Can't complain, really. Can't complain too much. Oh, head kick got through. Hurt Tavares bad. Hurt Tavares so bad. He hurt Tavares so fucking bad. It might be over here. Oh my god. Tavares is so fucking hurt. He's still not back. He's still not back. We might see something really nasty in a second. We deadass might see something so fucking nasty. Left hand lands from Tavares. I really don't even want to look. I actually don't know how Tavares is standing after that hook combination. He does have a chin, but the fact that man got wobbled already, even though I'm not surprised he got wobbled by taking that head kick, is just fucking crazy. Man's lurking, he'll be back. Maybe you summoned him. Snappy leg kick from Jenkins. Tavares, man, is just getting rattled around. I literally just can't even believe that Tavares is going to be able to recover in this round, especially eating body kicks like that. Kind of a late call from me, but oh god, bro. It's Tavares back to applying the pressure, but I don't like to the threat isn't enough from Tavares. Like Jenkins is still good, you know, he's good. Tavares got a little hook in there. Jack Jenkins looking to try to put Tavares away with kicks. Tavares, all right, was trying to wait for the final seconds to try to get something back, but it's concerning. That was extremely concerning, honestly. Obviously, Jack Jenkins round, but obviously Jack Jenkins round, but is that a 10-8? Before that, Tavares was landing some shots here and there. Nothing crazy. Because that was a long sequence. That was quite an extended sequence. That looked like a finishing sequence a couple times. That's the funny thing. Featured fight of the night, no corners. They're not showing you the corners. I jinxed it earlier when I was like, oh, they're not bugging out with the ads. Now they're bugging out with the ads. Oh, that head kick violated, bro. I fuck with the profile, though. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Thank you to everybody hopping in. Four minutes, 31, 30, 29, 28. Actually was able to stop that kick that time, most of ours. Okay, left hand gets through. I'm scared. What are you scrolling through? I'm scared. Ooh! Left hook got through. Goes for a takedown, does Tavares. Booze galore. Booze galore. As Ramon Tavares landed a low blow. Need this man, Jack Jenkins, in the nuts. Cheers to everybody in the stream. Thank you guys for hopping in the stream. Sincerely, man. Love y'all. If y'all could like the stream, that would be fucking amazing. Shit's already pretty hyped. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Peas, peas. I was muted, Firelighter. So you don't have to hear me hitting the dirty bong. But Smoky exchanges. Nice left hand from Tavares. Tavares landing a lot more, finding a lot more success. Night and day between this round and the last. Couple right hands getting through for Tavares. No, you good, you good. High kick off the guard of Tavares. Sounded heavy as fuck, though. Nice jab by Jenkins. 90 seconds left in the second round. Whiffs on the overhand does Tavares. Jenkins didn't successfully toss him over, but it was spooky. Jenkins trying to push that pace a little bit. Tavares has been forced for the past 30 seconds pretty much to keep Jack Jenkins from taking him down. He's been successful, man. Has stayed on his feet. Big knee from Jack Jenkins to the midsection. Tavares, nice escape. Gets out of there. Big hooks. Big hooks. Big hooks from Jenkins. Huge left hook from Tavares, though. Ooh, the high kicks of Jenkins are really fucking scary. Beautiful technique. Beautiful technique. Beautiful takedown. Fuck, I mean, there's an ad. Literally, there's a fucking ad, so. Shit. Might as well clear the grinder. It's a good thing that I've fucking re-upped with the with last event's winnings. I don't know anything about judo, really. So I'm not familiar with the trip or takedown technique names. But yeah, hard to it actually, Tay. Piotr Jan. Hard little leg kick at 437, 36, 35, 34. Ooh. Jenkins instantly going to work with Tavares, putting him against the cage, trying to get him back down. Final round here. And I guess there's way more of an argument for for Tavares in the second round than there is in the first. Tavares gets taken down. Pain. Just pain. Well, exactly, Key. My thoughts exactly. Key. A little under half the round left in this final third. Jack Jenkins dominant with the grappling in this round. I mean, this is so fucked up because I actually want the ref to stand them up. No bullshit. I want the ref to stand them up right now. But Jack Jenkins is working crazy. Yeah, Tavares is back to his feet with time. Man's a striker, but as I say that, Jack Jenkins kicks his legs out and is on the neck. He's off. You can shake him. Just address the choke. Yes, address the choke. I mean, a little over 90 seconds left. We'll have to see what Tavares can do with the top position here. Nice short elbow. Another short elbow, actually. That's what we're talking about. Okay. Yeah, let's see what Tavares can do here. Another nice short elbow. Jenkins is very content to hold on to Tavares from bottom position. Burn the time. Fuck it. It's went Jenkins' way. Yeah, 45 seconds here. Unless Tavares can literally pull off a finish here, it's going to be clipped. Not for lack of effort from Tavares. Jenkins is doing a good job of just covering up, defensively stopping him. Good elbows, though, are getting through from Tavares. 2 elbows got through from Tavares. Beautiful kickoff from Jenkins. Tavares back on his feet. It's over. Oh, fuck, bro. I'm done. Oh. With that, I am. Bro, I can't believe it. I'm 1-9. I'm 1-9. That shit is so god damn. I deadass. I'm like, I already accepted it. I'm not even too like rocked about it. It's just like, damn, 30-27s. Okay, so fuck it. It wasn't. It's not like fuck it, but that injury was wild. Good shit for Jack Jenkins. Damn, man was like Ivar. I fuck with that MP. Hell yeah. Great win for Jenkins. Nah, bro. This man actually crazy grind. Tavares Day got cooked like that. This has been. I can't stop saying it. John is Chloe is fucking amazing. This has been the most incorrect picks, Smoky Hours, like fight companion. I don't even know. Like it's so bad. It's so bad. I'm tapped. I'm tapped. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good on tonight. I'm good on tonight. This shit just got me tweaking. This shit got me tweaking, man. Duval County chin held up. It was just fucking, bro. That blow was so decisive. The head kick was so decisive, man. It was so heavy. Savara's recovered after eating a crazy head kick like that, for real. He really did recover, but this is crazy cope. This is 100% cope. But if that head kick doesn't go through, I think that Tavares knocks him out. Uh, that's a fact. That's a fucking fact, bro. Fuck that boxing shit. Oh, I'm just taking a look at something. Vegas made the call. Vegas wired the money to the account and they made the fucking call. Now the question is, does Jimmy Crute get that submission? If Jimmy Crute gets the submission, great, MP. Thank you for asking. Actually, great. Oh, you weren't in this stream, I think. Actually, I had actually went on a date with this chick that was in one of my classes recently, and it was wild. It was wild. Shit was wild, but might have to talk about that a little later. I'm thinking, does Jimmy Crute get the sub? Does Dominic Reyes get the KO? TKO? In under 2.5 rounds. Yeah, we're going again. Oh, fuck it. I don't care. You want to know what I'm doing? I'll show you what I'm doing. I'll show you what I'm doing. I'll show you what I'm doing in 1 sec. Yeah, now story time after this. Story time after this. I'm gonna tell this story. Please, Lady Luck. Lady Luck. Oh, Lady Luck. Take this story as a little offering, please. Take this story as an offering. Take it as an offering. Yes, Tay. Oh. We're done with that. We done with the rest. We done with the rest. That's it. 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 I'm locked in. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Story time. Story time. I'm gonna take some peas for this. So a little bit of backstory for story time, right? The last date that I had went on, like real date, was fake, actually. Probably, like, at this point, like, maybe I don't know if it was years plural, but over a year ago. Over a year ago, easily. Actually, no, no, no. Years plural. I think it was years plural. Years plural. No, not tonight. Not tonight. Nothing. No. Not tonight. Not tonight. Not tonight. But I've given back a fair chunk from fucking 2 weeks ago. I'm not gonna lie. How do I say this? I said it on an earlier stream when I was doing a gaming stream, but there's this chick that I went on a date with. I met her working at the cafe that I used to work at, you know? And we saw a show, we had a good time, but when we started talking and started getting to know each other, to keep it short, before the fight starts, because we're gonna have to take a break type shit. She just started expressing, like, sharing her beliefs, and they were a lot of, like, new age, wild, like not wild, ultimately, as I've, like, as I've read a little bit more, not too wild, but at the time, to me, like, wild and head-cracking beliefs. Like, this chick was talking to me about, like, reincarnation and, like, karmic debt and stuff, and I don't mean to sound dismissive, you know, if that's something that you've thought about or believe in, but, like, it was all this stuff, like, angel numbers, like, numerology, like, a whole bunch of, like, stuff, like, which it's not, like, crazy to me. I don't think if you, like, if you fuck with stuff like that, "Oh, you're a stupid person. Oh, I can't be your friend. I can't fuck with you." But it was like that also with just, like, the way that she was acting, like, she was like, people have heard of the term. Yeah, of course, she was of age. Not a square. Kind of a square, actually, I guess, I don't know, I don't know. But she was, like, all left. Like, yeah, she was a crazy astrology girl, but she was also, like, all left. She was this alt left chick. Like, you might have heard of the term alt right, but she was all left. Like, which honestly, people's political beliefs don't really fuck with me like that. So it wasn't like that was a problem, but I just remember thinking, I was like, damn, you know, and it was like on our like first couple dates that she was just like saying shit like this to me, like just nothing crazy, but just like shit that was cracking my head. I was just like, whoa, you really believe that? Honestly, on some kind of it was a vibe like that. Like she carried some toads, a lot more progressive, but not even like it's about like the progressive elements. Some of it was like some communist shit as well, like some commie shit. That's what I really mean. Which isn't really alt left. That's far left, to be honest. But I just fuck with alt left because of the other beliefs and everything in there. I'm not like trying to like shit on this chick completely. I'm just describing it. Like people, I'm sure that women would describe me as like I don't even want to know, but I don't even want to know. Hopefully, it's good. I'd like to think it's good, but I digress. This girl, though, this new girl, she was in one of my classes. We got assigned partners on like a little project where we basically had to interview each other, write a lot of shit, blah blah blah, write some more shit, and we were just talking, and we had really good chemistry. And so I was like, you know what, fuck it, like I'm just gonna ask this chick out. Like I can't, like I'm tired, boss. I'm fucking tired. I'm tired, boss. Okay, I'm tired, boss. I'm actually I'm a pretty reserved person in my social life, honestly. I'm a very social person, but I'm pretty reserved though, you know. A lot of duality with that. But I get lonely too. It's like, as simple as I get lonely too. And I was just like, fuck it. Yeah, I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna shoot my shot. And she was with it. She was with it. She was with it. She was very much with it. She was with it. I'm getting there, MP. I've been Ursulon getting greased up, oiled up. And so I'm like, all right, let's go to a movie. Let's see Weapons. Weapons. This was recently. This was last Saturday, which was perfect for me because I looked it up and I was like, yo, there's no fights on Saturday. That's actually rare, you know. So I gotta make the most of it. I actually gotta hop on top of that. Like, that's my sad existence. I was like, yo, there's no fights. I'm free. I'm actually free. I'm free from this fucking hellish existence. There's no fights. I'm good. I'm good. I can live. Like I can link up. So we saw weapons. I'd wanted to see weapons. I was slacking on seeing weapons. It was fire. We ended up being a little late because we were fucking waiting for food at concession, but like I couldn't hold it again. So that I was telling her like I can't give it a good accurate rating because I didn't see like the first 20 minutes of that shit. Like I can't, I really can't. But I knew beforehand that she was very religious. I knew that she was very religious, right? Fucking hair is like flying. Give me 1 second. I knew she was very religious. I knew she was very religious. Religious. She's a practicing Christian. She's a devout Christian. She doesn't call herself a Catholic, but she said herself like Catholicism lines up with her beliefs the closest. And I thought that she was just that, just very religious, you know? And I agree, MP. And then she was just like, after the movie, right? We were talking more and more. Yeah, deep Catholic beliefs. I am a Christian. I've talked a little bit about faith on the channel, but like to sum it up, personally with me, my faith and my Christianity, I struggle with it. I struggle with my faith so much. Like, and it's not to say that like, oh, I sit and I think, and I'm like, God damn, like, is God real? Is all this shit real? Like anything like that? Like, no, it's not like that. It's just like, it's when it comes to faith, I struggle with it. But another topic. I digress. There is no part of her life that is untouched from religion. Like, she was saying like she really doesn't fuck with like works of fiction, and I literally mean that, works of fiction, like books and like TV shows, movies that aren't like really about the Bible, because she's like, yo, the only thing you like can learn or like would need to learn is like from the Bible. And like I'm gonna get more to it after the fight because the fight's about to start. But like that's like a little preview. That's a preview. That's just a preview. That's a taste. And I want everyone to be, I really want everyone to see this. It's kind of actually what you're getting at here, MP. I am not shitting on her for being religious. Like I'm saying, I'm just describing this, and it's kind of how I experienced it too. Yeah, no, I'm not shitting on anyone for fucking being religious. Granted, this is just, where is it? This is just an adornment. This is literally just a piece of gold. It's just a little bit of gold on a little gold chain. It's just an adornment on my body. But she asked me about this shit. The reason why I even point this out, she asked me about this shit. She was like, "What does that mean? Why you wear that?" And I was like, "It's an adornment, but I do feel like it actually is my connection. It strengthens my connection." Again, we're getting out of hand with it, but we'll have to return. We'll have to return. The beginning of the encounter. If I forget where I was at, just say that. Beginning of the encounter. The beginning of the encounter. Or you could say after the movie. After the movie. After the movie. After the movie. Sometimes it's going to be blended in here because, we were talking. But here we go. Jimmy Crude versus Ivan Urslan. We're hoping for the big sub. Big sub. Big sub. Come on. Yeah, daddy needs it. Daddy needs it. How am I going to take this chick out again? Holy shit. How the fuck am I going to take this chick out again if Jimmy Crude doesn't pick up a sub right here? Oh shit. Little 1-2 from Urslan. Oh my god. Spooky hours. Shit. Drop my headset. Looked like Crude was getting moved around. Like the bingo almost. Jimmy Crude on the back. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Get that arm in. Oh my god. Do it for us. Holy shit. Do it for the boys. 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 And I also will say, actually, as a little bit of a preview too, I had a great time. I had a great fucking time. I had a great time on both dates. On the date years ago with that, both on all the dates that I had with that chick from days past, and And the date that I just had. But she did reveal herself to legitimately be, and people who have watched the channel, right? I kind of don't even like saying that anymore. I feel like I'm dragging that out. That's a channel meme. People who've watched the channel. This also reaffirmed my beliefs. I'm a pretty like centered guy. Big takedown for Crude, who's been on the back. Thank you, Key. I appreciate that. Oh no, MP. I mean, maybe you misheard me. I didn't work with her in like a job sense. Oh shit, Ivan Ursulin almost reversed the position, but Crude still ends up on top. We just worked together on a project. We were working together on a project. You know, we were assigned partners on a project completely randomly. So I was just like, fuck it. You know, that was another element of it. But Crude hopped on the back. He's a little high. Please, he hooked onto the cage. We like that. A little good cheating. Good cheating that might get us paid. Good cheating that'll get us paid. Keep that toes in. Keep those toes in. Good cheating that'll get us paid. Almost got taken over the top. He did, actually. Ursulin is able to put him on the bottom. Beautiful work by Ivan Ursulin. Jimmy Crude, as I look away, he literally just reverses it. If you could get that sub, bro, that would be beautiful. Yeah. Punch. You know what to do, bro. Hooks in, arms attack. Got time, bro. Flatten him out. Flatten him out. Ah! Yes! Oh. Oh. Oh! That's what we talking about. Fuck, I missed his backflip. Holy shit, Reyes winning trust! Reyes winning trust! I can't even speak. Reyes winning! Reyes! Holy shit, Reyes in the chat. It's meant to be. Manifest it! Manifest Reyes now! Manifest Reyes now! Oh my god! Jimmy Crute did his job. Salute. Yo, give a salute. Give a salute to Jimmy Crute. Just real quick. Thank you, brother. Holy shit. Reyes winning trust. Reyes winning trust, bro. Holy shit. OD. Stony Brook, stand up. Stony Brook alumni, stand up. Did man graduate from Stony Brook? I don't know if man graduated, but he went to Stony Brook. Which I do think is a D1 school, so if you watch college sports, you might be familiar with Stony Brook. But it's a pretty good, actually one of the top ranked SUNYs, or maybe not anymore, but when I was in high school, one of the top ranked SUNYs that you could go to. Oh yes, back to the story though. Okay, so yeah, we watched the movie and like so already though she was like, I hated it. She hated that shit, which I kind of was expecting her not to like it. I also don't think she hated it as much as she was saying, but I didn't expect her to exactly love it. What I saw, I really fucked with. You know, like I said, I'm a bit hesitant to give my full opinion on it because, like I said, I literally missed like 20 minutes of the film. So, what can I say? Shit's getting in my eyes. No. We need Reyes. We need Reyes to win under 2.5. Reyes KO under 2.5 rounds. Prayers, trust. Then we make a little bit of money. We walk away with a little bit of money. Nowhere near what I deadass expected because I felt really good. Facts. Holy shit. That was actually, I think, a perfect pick. That was actually funny enough. I think the 2 fights that I picked correctly, I picked perfectly. So take that, do with that what you will. You know, like, still. I think I called Cam Rouston, or I know I called Cam Rouston KO TKO. I just don't remember if I called it round 1 or round 2. And I called, I'm pretty sure I called Jimmy Crute by round 1 submission. No! See, that's the official pick. That's the official channel pick. But that is not what I'm betting on. That's not what we're betting on. That's not what we're betting on. That's not what we're betting on. Hell yeah, don't forget. For fake, yeah. Actually, don't forget that. Don't forget that. Kennedy also one of those dude. That's the thing, and that's not a bad loss. You know, that's not a bad loss at all. Type shit. I did. I arrived. I came. I feel like if you traveled back in time to like caveman times, like you could disguise and you gave JDM makeup, you could plant him in there. Like, you know, you could like have him assimilate with like a tribe or some shit. Is that problematic to say? It kind of felt problematic. I'm looking for the top of the grinder. Literally, in the half of the grinder that I'm missing is the fucking half I need. The actual grinder part. Did not fall. Where did I put it though? Where did I put it though? Where did I put it though? I have no clue where the fuck I could have put that. Living like Larry type shit. Loki Kennedy. That's Loki Kennedy and Juco. Where the fuck? I'm tired, boss. I'm fucking tired, boss. I should have been telling the story. So she said that shit about fiction. She was saying that she didn't fuck with the movie. And then she just started expressing like views that at first were kind of like typical conservative American views, but and what do I mean by that? I mean literal political elements. Like she was like, I got it. It's a lot to unpack actually, but I mean socially too. Like, you know, like I did not find the grinder. I might have just grind a little bit up by hand. I literally don't know where I put it. I don't know where it could be. I have no. I have no idea where that shit could be. Oh, shit. It was actually underneath my poncho. That was right next to me. No, it's been a great card. Actually, I disagree. So it's been a great card. It didn't go my way, but it's been a great card. I thought it was gonna be a great card. To me, it's been a great card. At least, I do disagree with that. Reyes for the come up. But yeah, so then it started turning, right, when she was like she brought up Charlie Kirk. Oh, no, no, no. There was some other shit that happened first. One of the first things that happened was like a couple of girls, right? A couple women around our age. She's 23, so she's 3 years younger than me. I'm 26 years old. Also the first time or the second time actually. The second time that I've dated a woman younger than me, and the only other time was the fucking alt left girl. So it's just like I don't know, but I digress. These two girls were walking like they were going out dancing, like they were dressed to go out dancing, go out clubbing, whatever. It's fucking New York City, and we're downtown. You have to remember, some of you maybe are not familiar with New York City, but we're in downtown Manhattan. We're on East 20th and 3rd Avenue. We are downtown. Like, that's you're looking for nightlife, it's down there. For people our age, essentially. But two girls walk past and she points them out and she's like, yo, like this is what's wrong with us as a people type shit. You know exactly what I'm talking about, Key. Key knows exactly what I'm talking about. Like that's downtown type shit. That's people, yeah. Straight up downtown, literally. East 20th Street and fucking 3rd Avenue. You can look it up on Google Maps if you want to see. It's a downtown area type shit where we were a little European with it. We were posted right up outside the deli, sitting on their outside tables, chiefing, smoking. Felt like I was in Portugal. But she pointed them out, and I was like, damn, they're just out. I was like, they're just out. And she was like, yeah, but like the way they're dressed, she was like, I don't dress like that. Like, blah, blah, blah. No, 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 MP. That was a girl that I went on a date with years ago. This is a different girl. The girl that I'm talking about now, the date that I went on last Saturday, she's not all left. It's the opposite. It's the opposite. And all is just funny. I just like saying all a little bit more. Far might be a better word, honestly. But then, right? Then we were talking about something and she was like, "Oh, look behind you to your left. Look behind you to your left." And I was just like, I turn and I see fucking hair is getting in my face. And I see two trans people, right, just chilling on the corner on their phones. I say trans people because they were very, very mask presenting, except for their like, I don't know, their features were soft. Like, you just know what I mean. So trans people, right? Just on their phones, they're chilling. And she was like, "Oh, like, they're cosplaying as me, like, type shit. Like, they're cosplaying as me. They're pretending, like, blah, blah, blah." And I forget what I was talking about, but I was in like the middle of like a thought. Essentially, I was like saying something, and so but I was like, "Yo, that was like to me a little wild. Not necessarily wild, like, because one, I do disagree with that, but two, disagree with that what she said. But two, I was surprised legitimately at her candor, at how honest she was to just say that, like straight up. And I was in the middle of saying something already, so I was just like, "Yo, like, we'll come back to that." I was like, "Yo, just hold that thought. We'll come back." Exactly, Key. Thank you, thank you. That's kind of what I was going to say. You have to realize if there's places that you can say that, and people will agree with you actually in New York City. It's New York City is a very, very it's a left city, definitely, but it's a big city. It's a huge fucking city. There's going to be pockets of everything. Down there though, downtown where we're at, not valid. Not valid. Like legitimately not valid. Someone's going to hear and it's going to be a problem. Like that's like they're going to say something. Someone's going to say something for real. Someone's going to pull their phone out, they're going to record, like they're going to do something, That's not like maybe not everyone, but trust, like and so I was just like, "Yo, what the fuck?" And then she started saying some shit about Charlie Kirk, and I was just like, about asking me like, "Oh, what do I think about Charlie Kirk and shit?" I was just like, "Yo, like, I think that, like, you should be scared as an American if people in America are dead ass getting assassinated for saying what they think. Like, that is really scary type shit, but oh, fuck. But then she, like, tried to, like, cover up how much she, like, watched it, and that's, like, again, like, it's not like if you celebrate that dude's death or something, you need to just reflect. You maybe need some help, but just the way that she talked about it was strange. It was like at first she was like more intense, like trying to gauge my reaction to that. And then when I kind of like just questioned it or just like maybe didn't show as much enthusiasm. I don't know how to say it. Like she pulled back a little bit, pulled back just a little bit. And then she said something. Oh, this is something I should have actually clarified from. I should have said actually. We're actually going to take a guess. We're going to take a poll. We're going to take a poll. Whoa, I think I could do that. Oh, yes, I can add more than one. Okay. Whole time. Just take a guess. Fun little poll. Fun little poll. Fun little poll. Look, Aaron. Look, Aaron. And actually, I mean, now that I think about it, it's going to be a little. There's kind of, you could say it's two things here, obviously, but that might even be a hint to those who know. But there is the poll. The poll is up right now. The poll is up right now. 2 votes in. 2 votes in. Latina is leading the way at 100%. Are you guys betting men? I know some of you are. Carlos Olberg walking slow as a motherfucker. Latina is still holding up, still in the lead, strong lead. Really, it's sweeping. That would be wild. That would be wild. We'll find out soon, or y'all will find out soon. I know. And I didn't say her name, so and I'm not gonna say her name, but nah, I feel like I get what you're saying. I can't tell if this is. You voted, Aaron? Did you vote? I mean, you know, this guy Aaron knows. He has insider information. Man's actually just influencing the poll, just manipulating the poll for no benefit. Okay. It is. It is. It's just as plausible as any other option there. We're in New York City. It's very possible that it's anything. You voted in the poll? You voted in the poll 12-6? What do you think? Were you tuned into the story? Okay. And yes, this is asking skin color. I'm not gonna be like, oh, she's white, but she's Latina. You know, I'm not. It's not gonna be like that. So even though I kind of hinted at that, poll is gonna close in a second. I actually misread that, Aaron. I thought you said you ever, and I was gonna be like, what are you talking about? Okay, poll's ending. Poll's ending. Thank you to everybody that voted. And if you voted Latina, you are correct. You are correct. You were correct. I was gonna put in another poll, but fuck it. Not only is she Latina, she's an immigrant. She's not. She's not like a Native American, a native born American. Excuse me. In that sense. And she was just saying shit about like the immigrants and stuff, which actually like there's varying there's things to that, you know, it's very complex with that, but it's just like I don't know, like, you know, like my mom's an immigrant, like it's tough, it's tough, it's tough, it's tough, it's very tough, it's very tough. People are divided on that themselves, but just some of the shit that she was saying was definitely a hot take. Yeah, it was definitely it would be a hot take even as an immigrant. Not as much of a hot take. Definitely, there's people that definitely share that opinion, but I feel like even immigrants that, and we're talking about U.S. immigration here, people that come to America, possibly something like that. Not like that, not like that, not like that, because she refers to herself as a black woman as well. But which she is. That's not. I'm not. She is. She's a black woman as well. Which is why I wasn't trying to be like catchy with that. I was concerned if people put black, but I would have said you were incorrect just from that, and then people literally legitimately people would have had problems with me saying that, but fuck it. Not that deep, you know what I mean? Oh, and then she said some shit. She was like, "Yeah, when I was 14, like after I came here a couple years, like kids were calling me Candace Owens." And I was just like, "What the fuck?" Like what the fuck at 14? And then she was like, "Yeah, kids were calling me Candace Owens," and that actually pushed me. That pushed me to like look up Candace Owens and like peep her shit, like and yeah. And again, I'm someone like I've said it on this channel too. This is something I wanted to say before, but I didn't finish it. I did not finish it. I don't like I'm so tolerant. I'm so tall. I thought it was made up MP. I laughed. I was laughing at that shit, but it was for real. That's a deep cut for New York City heads. Like that's a deep cut. That's a real deep cut. That's a real deep cut for New York City heads. Me no black. I'm Dominican. Like that's a real deep cut. That's actually what I was thinking too. MP, low key though. But I didn't check. Key is a fellow New Yorker. Man's tuning in from BK. Aaron. 4 minutes, 44, 43, 42, 41. Round number one. I heard some talk about a check left hook, but I was not watching. Hard leg kick from Ulberg. If she wanted to chill again, I would be with that. I kind of would be with that. There's also some other like primal thoughts that I have that are just shame. I was thinking if we had kids together, our kids would actually be monsters because she's a big girl. She's tall. She's a tall girl. She's literally like 1 inch shorter than me, and I'm 6 feet tall. I'm not, like I said, I'm not a giant guy, but that makes her a big ass girl. Some spooky shit. Yeah, whoa, 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 whoa. Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? Yeah, nah, she's big. She's big. That's all I was thinking. I was like, damn. I was even wearing the Tims, and I was just like, damn, this chick is actually tall as fuck. Like, no, I know MP. I'm cool. That's what I've been blessed with though. Like, like it's not like I haven't been with women before. I've been in a couple long term relationships. I can restrain myself. Carlos Elberg maybe landing a spooky 1-2 there. Going back to the leg kick as well as Olberg. Because it's not like she's like she's like wild like uptight or anything, and like like she's like, oh shit, maybe Reyes just got clipped there by a jab. Another nasty leg kick from Olberg. Reyes looking a little soft around the midsection. I'm one to talk, but type. Yeah, if you look, you're right. If you look, kind of. I don't want to say it's impossible, but it's hard. It's hard. It still is hard. There are a lot of people. That does help. Does help. That does help. That's a weird thing though. It might sound crazy to you, but I tell people NYC is actually a small town though. Like if you know people that probably know people. They know people. It's like that, especially amongst age ranges, like grades. Like people born in '98 know a lot of people born in '98 and like a year or two below. People have ties. Hell yeah. No, absolutely, Key. That's what I was thinking. I was like, yo, the runs have been paying off. Literally, the actually running as that has been paying off. People have been telling me I've been losing weight. I've been looking different, and I feel like I've been getting more attention from women. That's why I like to think, MP. Exactly, Key. Carlos Ulberg just fucking killed Dominic Reyes. It's a shame. It's a shame. It's a shame. That was just like GG's, yeah. It's like that. RIP. It's okay, Dom. Rest. Rest, Dominic. That was nasty. That was nasty. This is literally just this like sums up the night. This literally just sums up the fucking night here. Just that dead ass sums it up. Holy shit, man. Yep. 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 That was sad, kind of. Like that shit wasn't even fire. Fucking feds. I blame JP as well. Fucking feds, bro. I can't believe this shit, man. And Carlos Ulberg, honestly, the man has been putting in ridiculous work. Ridiculous work. Ridiculous work. Dumb, bro. Rest in peace. But yeah, I had a good time with the chick. I had a good time with Shorty. I would meet her again. There was another thing though, right? So like, it was the same because I had asked her out in class, like in person. I saw her in person. I was like, all right, like I asked her, and she was talking to the professor for a second, and afterwards, I waited. I was waiting for her, but like I walked away. Like I walked away a little bit. And this other chick from my class, like, ambushed me, and she was like, "Yo, what's up? Blah blah blah." And we went on a field trip recently, and she was just like, "Yo, like, the way that you were just like chilling on the field trip, like when you were just like sitting on the ground and reading and taking notes, like it was actually just so cool. I just thought it was so cool. I wanted to tell you, like, the way you just didn't like give a fuck about what anybody thought." That's literally what she said to me, and I was just like, "Oh shit." I wasn't like that, but I was like, I turned around and I was like, "Oh my god, thank you." Like that shit actually like completely disarmed me. Like I was smiling. I had a huge smile. I was like, "Thank you so much." Like, holy shit. Like I was just chilling. I was just chilling, but thank you. Like I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Uh, like it's not like a performance. Like that's just me. That's just me. I'm literally just posted up. Like it's it's funny how things work like that. Oh, is there a little bit of coffee left? A little bit of coffee. A little bit of coffee. Nay. Nay. It did. It did. It did. It was but that's actually a kind of a not a good thing, but it was great pacing. Great pacing. The card had great pacing. There really wasn't a lot of downtime in between fights. Even in between the prelim and main card, there was like only like 5 minutes. I was down to business. Honestly, when I saw that this card was starting at 7 p.m., I thought this shit was gonna go on to like 2 a.m. It's not even 12:30. U.S. cards at the fucking Apex start at 6, 5, and they go to 12. They go to 1. Like, it's fucking absurd. That's absurd. Great win for Carlos Ulberg. Unfortunately, that's what I thought would fucking happen. Like, you guys saw. I believed in Dominic Reyes. I wanted Dominic Reyes to fucking win. And that also, I think, like, like, when I pick underdogs, it's not just like some random shit. Like, I do genuinely believe type shit. Like, it's not just like, oh, I want the guy to win, so I'm gonna pick him. That's what I wanted to say. And if I do, I actually give a disclaimer and I say it's an emotional pick. It's an emotional pick. Picking based off emotions. Damn. Let's take a look at the card. Where did things go wrong? Really, things never were going right in the first place, so it's hard to say that things went wrong. First fight of the night, Loma Lookboonmee versus Alexa Tainata. I picked Loma Lookboonmee as an underdog to win by decision. She did not. She did not. She had a good fight, but she actually was able to get taken down by Tainata. That surprised me, as Loma has really deceptive takedown defense. Second fight of the night, Alicia Ellison versus Brando Pericic, the first Oceanic fighter on the card. These dudes were slated to fight on Dana White Contender Series. That fight fizzled out. They got matched up in the UFC proper. That kind of explains their records. I had Alicia Ellison, another underdog, winning by round 1 KO TKO. It was a round 1 KO TKO victory for this man, Brando Pericic. Then I had Luana Carolina, Dread, by decision. It was close to that until it wasn't. Until that up kick, until the illegal up kick, funny enough. Usually you see when people get like an illegal strike like that and they're like, I'll continue, like, they're a little fucked up. It honestly punishes them. It actually didn't. Michelle Montague was able to recover, rally crazily, won the fight in spooky lopsided scorecard because of points deducted. Moving on. Colby Thickness versus Josias Musasa. I had Josias Musasa winning by KO TKO. He almost did multiple times. I honestly think Josias Musasa got robbed. I'm not going to lie. I think he got robbed. Obviously, if I think he got robbed, by definition, fucking Colby won. An underdog actually won that one. And I started off the card 0-5 type shit. Moving on. I thought we were going to get back on track. This was going to be the first juicy one. You know, we had some hiccups before. You know, I'd started out bad on cards before. Never 0-5, maybe only like, I want to say like less than 3 times. Not even. This might have been like one of the only times. Rolando Bedoya was up next for the 6th fight. I had man winning by round 1 KO TKO. He did not. He lost a decision to Jamie Malarkey. He could have gotten the KO TKO finish maybe if he pressed a little bit more, if the shots landed properly, landed flush. Excuse me. Jamie Malarkey had a great comeback win. Needed that win. I still think Jamie Malarkey's chin is suspect, and it really can't be relied on. Can't be trusted. Excuse me. Man lost. I was 0-6. 0-6. And I do not think I have ever been 0-6 to start off the card. Start off any card. We continued. And that's when I was starting to get scared and the black clouds were swirling. And I was like, damn, what if I actually hit the reverse sweep? What if I just go, if I get every fight wrong? Like, equally as impressive as getting the clean sweep, the reverse sweep. But thank God, next fight, I had a good feeling again. We had fucking not even double down. We'd like fucking hextupled down at this point. Cam Rouston versus Andre Petrosky. I actually did call this one perfectly. I had round 1 KO TKO DQ. It was a round 1 KO TKO for this man, Cam Rouston. We move on. I had Hidalgo Bellato round 1 submission. No, that was not the case. This was a great fight, actually. Navo Sterling showed a lot of improvements to his game in all levels, actually. It was quite nice. Quite nice. Quite nice. So, man 1. Then I had Charlie Campbell by round 1 KO TKO DQ. It almost was that. Again, it was a firefight, crazy back and forth fight. Probably the spookiest round of all of the fights on the card. And unfortunately, this man, Charlie Campbell, just ended up getting clipped, caught, and taken out. Great win for Tom Nolan, man. Needed that. I really thought Charlie Campbell was going to win that one, actually. Again, Charlie Campbell, another underdog. All of these dudes were underdogs, except for every single fighter that I picked at this point was an underdog, except for Josias Musasa. Moving on to another favorite that I picked. Jake Matthews. Jake Matthews got mollywopped, unfortunately. Not even got mollywopped. He didn't get mollywopped. He was actually mollywopping a little bit low-key on the lowest of keys. Then Neil Magny did what Neil Magny does. Shades of the Fight versus Mike Malott. Spooky hours. Man got an insane Darce finish. Good for fucking Neil Magny. That was a crazy finish. Great fight. Great fight. Biggest favorite on the card. Gets smoked. And that really killed the parlays. That shit killed everything. Killed all the vibes. Then we had Ramon Tavares by round 3 KO TKO DQ. That was possible. It was on the table, but it might sound like cope, but really, I think that Ramon just wasn't the same ever since he got head kicked. Once he took that big head kick, it was impressive that he survived that. It was dead ass impressive that he survived that. But no, after that, he had moments, but I think man needed to be 100%, needed to be good, not to put this man Jack Jenkins away. Then I didn't call this. I changed it up. Hopefully I changed it. Hopefully my shit on Tapology is the same though. I had Jimmy Crute by round 2 submission. It was a round 1 submission. Hopefully I changed that and it's still on Tapology as a round 1 submission. But he did get the sub. I thought he would get the sub. It was very calm from Jimmy Crute. He did take a couple shots from Ivan Ursulin. It was a little spooky at times. Ivan Ursulin reversed a position once or twice, but very calm win for Jimmy Crute. Very good win. Then I had this man, Carlos Ulberg, again, another perfect pick by round 1 KO, TKO, DQ. And that was me separating it. I bet on Dom. I root for Dom. But I had picked Carlos Ulberg to win by round 1 KO, TKO, DQ. I thought the fight was ending in round 1 regardless, but I believed in Dom. I really did. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Don't know what to tell you. Unfortunately, didn't cash out on this event. Vegas got some of their money back. Thank you to everybody that watched. Shout out to all the new faces. Yo, that was the thing. I didn't underestimate Reyes' ability to get KO'd. I really had faith in his ability to get the KO. It's a shame. One of the worst cards on this channel. One of the worst cards called. I still think the card was actually great. It was a great card. Great fucking card. Pacing was great. Great in all aspects. Great card. Relatively short stream. Just a little over 5.5 hours for fucking UFC. Usually I feel like we go 6 at least. It was a great card. I feel like it was a great card. Whatever you say. It was a good card. Good card. B+, if not A-. You know. And I'll give the disclaimer. I do maybe give generous ratings to the cards in retrospect, but that was a pretty good card, I think. Pretty good fights. People got hurt. Maybe there could have been more finishes. I feel like it was okay. Next week, big title fights. Next week, and there will be a pick and prediction video. Next week, we got Alex Bejeda versus Ankalaev 2. We got Merab Dvalishvili versus Corey Sandhagen. We got that's all I remember off the top of my head. They might show a little graphic. I still got it up on the screen. Good for Carlos Ulberg, man. Yeah, Carlos Ulberg title shot. Really, I mean. Or you could do, like, I don't know, Carlos Ulberg versus, Dricus? I mean, no, not Dricus, excuse me. Tweak. Oh, also, this man Yuri is fighting. That would drive the viewership up, possibly, but, like, I don't know. Oh, actually, you wanted. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot to mention this. Actually, oh my god, she said something when we were riding the train, right? And I was taking her back home, and she was like, "Oh, another thing that I really hate is like fandoms. Like, I don't like fandoms. Like, you know, like influencers, content creators." And I was just like, she was like, people that just be trying to do like nothing and like just like get a little following, or people that worship and they just like lose touch with reality. And I was just like that's not me, but I actually asked her, I was like, yo, what would you say if I was like, how would you react if, and that's what I had to ask her about fandoms. I was like, what do you mean by that? I was like, you talking about like people who like love Supernatural, or like, like, what are you talking about? But really not the concept of a fandom type shit. Like, and, yeah, I was like, yo, what would you say if I was like a YouTuber or a TikToker? And she was like, "Honestly, I might be a little on my guard now, but you seem like a normal dude, so it's alright." And I was just like, "Okay." I was like, "Alright." I didn't tell her about the channel, I didn't confirm or deny anything. I was just like, "Alright, that's interesting." That's just interesting to me. I should have told her I'm like a micro niche internet celebrity. Shit crazy. Neil Magny winning is crazy. That shit is insane. Yeah, she said that shit, and I was just like, "Yeah, I'm a micro niche internet celebrity, micro niche content creator. You know the vibes. You know the vibes." Yeah, I was gonna be like, "Yo, where you think the money for the data is like coming from?" Type shit. Well, not from YouTube particularly, but you know what I mean. Like, damn, that shit was so crazy, man. Great card, great card, great card. Let me see. Was there anything else of note from the date? Oh, yeah, we stopped at a bar so she could use the bathroom, and the bar had a pool table, and then she said something that concerned me. I was just like, not concerned me, it was fire, but it just took me off guard. Yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. I might have to use that actually, but she was like, there was a pool table, she used the bathroom, she came out, and it was Saturday, right? So she was like, "Oh, like, it's getting late," like, she had church type shit, and she said that she wanted to be home by midnight, but it was already past midnight type shit. Or she wanted to start going home by midnight, but it was already past midnight type shit. And she was like, "Damn, like, like, I don't know, like, I could, like, whoop your ass in pool real quick." And she was saying that to me, and I was just like, "No, she smokes and she vapes, and she will drink very rarely." Like, that's what I'm saying, she's not like a she's not, like, really wildly, like, uptight about it in that sense. She's not like a Puritan, like, she is fun, I had fun. It's like, yeah, something like that, something like that, something like that, and it's just interesting. It's just interesting. Maybe I'll see her again, maybe not. She's also, like, one of the worst texters I've ever, like, spoken to, for real, and I'm not the best texter myself, but no, we didn't play, we didn't play. Next time, next time. That's actually what I was gonna say to her, like, when I was gonna text her again type shit. What's up with the pool? What's up with the pool? Great card. But yeah, that's pretty much it. The thoughts I took away was, I mean, one thing that I was thinking, I was just like, yo, like, I wonder what kind of vibe I get. Not to say it like this, but like, I wonder like what it is that like one not these chicks fuck with me, but extremely early on in our dates, like they're like willing to like open up about like I guess like things that are like pretty much like I don't know, like maybe that you would conceal or, like, you would leak, you would leak. You wouldn't just, like, let the floodgates all go you wouldn't just, like, dump all of that, you know? That's something that people might, like, slowly work into, like, I don't know, the relationship, you know? Something like that. Something like that. That's true too. That I told her that though. I was like, that is one thing that I did like about her. I do like that she's upfront. I like that. I like how little like it sounds juvenile to say it, but I like how little bullshit she takes. Like legitimately. Like, if you say something that's like not exact or it doesn't like satisfy her answer, she'll straight up like ask you again. She'll press about it. And like I actually like that. That would have been horrible vibes. That would have been horrible vibes. But that's why I was like, yo, like you gotta chill with that. Like you cannot say that. Like you can say it, and that's the thing. I'm not someone to say like, "Oh, you cannot say that," but like, you can say it, but like, if you could not say it right now, that would be great. Like, that would just be fucking amazing. Like, if you could say that when we're on the train, like, if you could just like whisper that or something to me, like, be like, "Yo, you remember that?" Like that's a different point. Like, exactly, key. But like, please don't point at them while they're like behind me and be like that's just I'm like. Like, they're literally on the corner on their phones. Like, they're chilling, like, god damn, bro. I don't know what to say. I do not know what to say. I just don't know what to say. But I didn't end up going back to that. I remember I was saying something and I was like, "Yo, we're gonna come back to that," but we never came back to that. Um I remember actually I asked her, I was like, "Yo, did you vote for Kamala Harris?" And she was like, "Fuck no. I voted for Donald Trump." And I was like, "What would you say if I voted for Kamala Harris?" And I don't know. She heard me, but she like just said something else. She didn't actually respond to it. She just actually responded to it. And I don't say that to be like, "Oh, look, like she voted for Donald Trump," like type shit. It's just like it's the sum of all of it. The sum of all of it. People would say that this is a problematic take, but I think you should genuinely vote for whoever you think is going to have your best interests in mind. Vote for them. That's what your vote is for, type shit. Like people can criticize it type shit, but again, that's a deeper conversation. So I try to leave politics off the channel. But hey, this was like the rare story time ending, very rare story time extended ending, secret ending, very rare. Secret. See, bad is relative, right? It's not a bad ending, really. It's like a sad ending, something like that. Exactly, especially politics aside, it 100% is, especially for something like this. Like like we can talk about it obviously, but like, and there'll be times where it comes up, but OD. Exactly. Yes. Perfect. Well said, Key. That's closed house combo. Closed house combo. Closed house combo. Shit to be spoken about with friends, family, people that you actually have a relationship developed with, like like. But that's the tricky part, right? Because for many people, politics is a deal breaker. Like the whole spectrum of politics and how you interact with politics yourself as an individual in general. That is a deal breaker for many people. Like how you do that, whatever you do, rightfully so. But modern dating. Modern dating, and I went 3-9 on picks, and I lost like $50. Ah, ah. Yeah, no, we had fun. I had fun. I had fun tonight. I had fun Saturday. It was fun. We had fun. I want to go on a date with the other chick as well, though. Like that's not crazy. Obviously, it's not crazy. Just a date. Dating, literally dating. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. And like I said, our kids would be fucking Possibly UFC champions. Possibly UFC light heavyweight champions. Excuse me. Like a 6'5" monster, a 6'5" light skinned monster. Crazy, crazy. Holy shit! The thought of it gives me chills. In medieval times, I would deadass like shit, bro. Start the fucking clan. Legitimately, start the clan. Start taking shit over. Like get like 4 or 5 sons. Just start taking shit over. Going crazy. Fucking kingdom. Nah, thank you, Key. That means a lot to me. I hope you're doing well. I hope your girl's doing well. Hope everything with that is good. You know. Hope you guys are all doing well. Romantic endeavors, creative endeavors, business endeavors, everything. Everything. Sincerely. Thank you guys for joining me as always. As always, yeah, sincerely. Thank you guys for joining me. Really. It's you guys. It's you guys that make the stream. For real. For real. And I was gonna say, Key, possibly. It'll be in New York City. It's gonna be relegated to New York City viewers, but possible not nice Cole New York City meet and greet to see the Smashing Machine in theaters. Possibly. Can't promise that, but possibly. Might have to. Chief some gas, see a movie, chill. Good vibes. Great vibes. Yeah, no, phenomenal. I'll see you guys next week. Thank you guys all for watching. Thank you guys for hopping in the stream. Thank you guys for liking the stream, commenting, just interacting. Thank you guys for talking to me, for being with me. For real. Yeah, no, definitely. I'll probably do a random gaming stream next week. I'm gonna be going back to school, but like I was on vacation this week, but probably definitely a random gaming stream. I want to say one. Definitely another pick and prediction video. Probably in the Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday range, somewhere in there. That's why I'm gonna try to release that. And I can't promise this at all. I'm gonna try to get another video out, separate video out. No, that's all I said. I know I say that a lot, but I'm gonna try. I do be cooking it up. Thank you guys for watching. As always, this is the rare extended ending. Very rare extended ending. As always, much love. Big kiss. Good night. Take care of yourself for me.